about to turn it up.
What is up, Wolverine Nation? What's up, Kinetic? How we doing, brother?
I'm doing good, man. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. For anyone who's new and for everyone who's been here all year or recently, this is the Michigan call-in show at the Voice of College Football. This is where we take your calls. We talk ball, anything from portal to recruiting to Sharon Moore to Ohio State being soft as butter. Whatever the topic is, we're here for it. As you guys know, the format is for every $100, we go an extra hour, and we will do that. Obviously, 'tis the season. We greatly appreciate any contributions to the channel, like always. But as you guys know, it's a pretty busy time right now for Michigan. A lot of stuff happened today. A lot of new names added to the portal target list for Michigan. Looking forward to it. Shout out to everybody who's a part or watching the show right now. We got already over 100 people. We appreciate all of you guys watching. And on the additional platforms, we got currently 125 right now. So appreciate you guys. Juju's already calling in, so we'll get to him in a minute. Shout out to Juju. So yeah, I just want to like kind of kick this off. Kinetic was asking me some good questions before the show, and I was like, let's save it because I don't want to get into it until we get onto the show. Because he was asking, he has one question I think is an excellent question, which we will get into. But what I do want to hit on before we start taking calls. So currently, Michigan, I'm going to give an update on some targets that Michigan's currently picking up steam with. One of them is Dante Dottle, the running back from Nebraska. We talked about this on the Tuesday show. And I told you guys on Tuesday that there's belief on the Nebraska. I believe I told you guys this Tuesday that there is belief on the Nebraska side of things that Michigan is the ones who got him into the portal. Now, Dante Dottle is a very physical runner. He does have a nice burst to him. He's a punishing runner, but he has a bit of lack. He has a lack of shiftiness to him. I do think he'd fit the Michigan mentality. Actually, I know he would. He's the epitome of smash, which is probably the what Sharon Moore loves the most. He also had 12 touchdowns last year. He would be a solid addition, but as you guys know, the running back I think we're all looking for is Justice Haynes. Justice Haynes is looking to visit this weekend. We'll see where that goes. That's the Alabama running back, number one running back in the portal. Another player I want to hit on, and this is major. This is big, boys. Deuce Robinson, the number 3 wide receiver in the portal, big time player, would without question be that alpha you're looking for. Who you would play in with McCauley, one on each side of the field, and they would be a problem. You know, maybe put Andrew Marsh at the Y, and you really do have a dynamic set of wide receivers here, or trio of wide receivers. Michigan's currently working to get a visit with him, but there's currently discussions happening, and things are looking, you know, at least. You know, it's positive that Michigan's making contact and working on a visit. So we'll see what makes of it. I think Michigan really needs to start becoming a little bit more aggressive. I think we would all agree we're seeing targets flying off the board. The good news is it's the portal, and you can get targets on the board. You can get targets to enter the portal. And let's talk about some of those. Some other targets we need to talk about, and I'm extremely excited about this one, and I cannot pronounce his name. It's Falali Fa'amio, whatever the hell. Falamo, I don't know. Our boy Micah Kapana, or our boy Kyoki Kapana could probably help us out with the pronunciation of that. Guys, he is the number 1 tackle in the class. Just entered the portal. He's going to be visiting, just entered the portal fairly recently. He's going to be visiting after LSU. Major. I told you guys on Tuesday, I'm looking at our portal target board. I'm like, where's the left tackle? Where's the tackle? Like, we need a tackle. Well, here we go. We land this dude. This is a through the roof. This is an exciting, this would be an exciting addition. Another name that has recently come on the target board is a center by the name of Luke Petitbon. He plays for, I believe it's, was it Vanderbilt? No. Wake Forest. Same colors. Wake Forest. Guys, he is the number 6 overall pass blocking center in college football. Now his run blocking grade isn't as high, but it's still ranked 66 in the nation on run blocking for all centers. That also, I believe, incorporates interior offensive linemen. So very good there. Another name that we need to be very high on or very aware of right now is Troy Bowles. That's the linebacker, the former top 100 recruit who's coming from Georgia, the son of Todd Bowles. Be on the lookout for that. And yes, there had been some swings and misses. Obviously, Cam Calhoun, Keyshawn Silver, we lost them. So there has been a little bit of frustration on our end. And I know some of you guys are getting a little frustrated because I see it in the, listen, we talk on the socials. And I do appreciate, by the way, I shout out to everybody I communicate with on the socials. It's fun. I do appreciate it. We do have a good time. But I know some people are frustrated with the current results of things, but it's still early. We got time. Kinetic, let me give a shout out to Detective Loki here. Then let's get into what we were talking about before the show started. Detective Loki gifted 1 membership to the Voice of College Football. We greatly appreciate that, Detective Loki. You're always coming through for us, brother. Thank you. Happy holidays, my friend. Okay. So, and my boy Bo just called in. We'll get to you guys quickly. Let me just hit this off with Kinetic, and then we'll get to the phone calls.
Real quick, before we jump into that, quick update for 2 targets that I know people, it had been rumored in one capacity or another to us. Andrew Anthony literally just came off the board. He committed to Duke. I know there was some rumors about him coming back to Michigan. Also, some recent talk with QB targets. One of them was Nevada transfer Brendan Lewis. He just committed to Memphis.
All right, I'm not mad. We all know who I want. Okay.
Yeah.
So
those are just developing within the last 10 minutes or so. Figured I'd go ahead and knock those out for anyone that was wondering on those.
I want DeQuan Finn. So we all know who I want. So I'm not even mad at that at all. That's interesting though, because Michigan was also interested in him. So we'll see what's up. We'll see how the things evolve. If anything happens while we're on the show, guys, let us know because things are moving every minute. So Kinetic, you were asking me a question about, and I'll let you set it up, but essentially you're asking me about bringing in experienced players who then are put ahead of the depth chart on the players who may be talented but have less experience. So hit us with your question you had for me.
Yeah. So for me, it was more just like a disconnect that I have when I hear some people talking about it. I've heard you mention it a couple times. So the disconnect for me, and I'm just going to use this as an example because it's one that has been at the forefront of conversation recently. So we've got somebody like Jordan Marshall, who's highly regarded recruit. We've been talking about since last offseason that he could be a contributor year 1. He looks really good this year. I personally really like the idea of him being RB1 going into next year, which would be his redshirt freshman year, his second year on campus. I hear you and other people talking about how he's how we need to bring someone in like Justice Haynes because we don't want to just send out somebody as RB1 that isn't experienced, that isn't seasoned. My contention with that is if we're bringing guys in and we're thinking that they're good, then we're probably looking at 3 years with them. And if we bring him in the first year, he's getting very limited time like Jordan Marshall did this year. If we then bring in someone next year that starts over him, then what are we looking at him being the guy his 3rd year? Well, then that's his 1st year in starting reps. He still hasn't, isn't proven as a starter. At what point do those guys get their time to shine, their time to be the guy, if we're just going to keep bringing in guys in the transfer portal because we don't have proven guys?
Yeah, so it's a fair question, right? So I'm a big proponent of getting guys who you can depend on, because you run into the position we ran into this year where you are hoping guys develop like an Evan Link, like a a Davis Warren, an Alex Orji, a Jack Tuttle, or even some of these wide receivers failed to develop. Right now, here's why I don't think that there's a concern with what you're bringing to the table, and here's why. Just because you bring in these experienced players, right? Just because you bring in a Justice Haynes, or just because you bring in this wide receiver or this corner or this defensive lineman, whatever, they still got to win the job in camp, and the best man should play. So I want depth and competition is what I want, because I know if I have depth and competition, the best man will play, and I don't find myself in a position where we don't have a right tackle, where we don't have a quarterback. That shit is ridiculous to me. That's dangerous. That's not how you play winning football. If you look at any top program in the nation, they always have depth at all these positions. They have so much depth. They're losing guys in the portals who are freaking top 100 players, 5 stars, because those guys can't see the field due to the depth. Do you think Alabama doesn't keep grabbing players from the portal? Of course they do. We just lost Keon Saab. I mean, there was a post today. I can't remember who it was. Somebody maybe blew by 90, maybe I don't know who it was. It was somebody who made a post like, oh, Alabama's defensive backfield is looking like Michigan's. It was Damani Jackson. It was Keon Saab and Cam Calhoun. 2 of those dudes were formerly in Michigan. The other one was really into Michigan. The point being is you must keep acquiring talent. The cream will rise. And if it does not rise, then that's the coaches need to do everything in their power to give these kids the resources to succeed. It's up to the kids to succeed. Right? This is not charity. This is D1, Power 4, really Power 2 conference football, right? Like this isn't, it's really we're in semi-pro football right now. I mean, that's just what it is, right? These kids are getting money. Like earn your position. That's what it is.
And I get that, and I'm all for the competition, and best player wins the position, they get the job. I guess my counter to that is that I really like what we've got. If we went into next year without bringing in a new running back through the portal, we're looking at Jordan Marshall, Micah Kapana, Benjamin Hall. I think a rotation with those 3 as the primary bulk of the carries. I would rather see those guys that commit to us, that we develop up, that we build up within the program, be the guys that we're looking to be the ones that, hey, let's get these guys the experience. So going into year 3, which is going to be, in this case, let's say with Jordan Marshall, if he starts next year, then going into his 3rd year, which could be his last year with us, he's got a year experience as a starting running back, and he's hitting his stride, or already has at that point, and can be at his best year 3. Versus where would he be if someone else comes in out of the portal, an upperclassman or whatever, like Haynes. I think Haynes is an upperclassman, isn't he? Or is he an underclass? It doesn't matter. My point is that I would rather build up from within, and then in the transfer portal, I would prefer to see us go after more underclassmen that can slot in with or behind those guys that we can then build up to that spot as well.
You want like players like Norton, the offensive lineman you got. Okay, so to Chima HD1's point here, he goes, I love TJ, but the portal isn't the solve all. I'm not saying, my position is not the portal is the solution. Here's how I look at this at the macro level. You have Sharon Moore in year 1. How'd it go? We have holes, guys. We have a roster full of holes. You must build your program through recruiting. That is the foundation of any program. We just had a solid, I would say a good recruiting class that has the potential to be 6th in the nation with Ty Haywood and Zaire Mathis, both looking to visit next month. That's good, but your freshmen are not ready next year. Okay, they're not ready. So you need to supplement your roster with talent that is ready, and then let these young guys develop and grow behind them, and eventually they will take that spot. Because if you're truly recruiting elite dogs, which you should be recruiting elite dogs, and I'll be honest with you, if you look at our class, a lot of these dudes are dogs, then they're going to earn that spot. And then guess what? Just because you use the portal doesn't mean, you're going to affect the overall growth of the team, because here's the reality, guys. We only have 3 to 4 years with them. You're constantly rotating, constantly cycling. This isn't like an NFL window. The window should always be open as long as your team is recruiting well and supplementing properly in the portal. I do not mean add 30 guys. That's not what I'm saying. But you need to add, in my opinion, 10 to 15 legit ass players every year to supplement all these issues, whether it be starters or depth. And that is how you have a well-rounded team. Because here's the reality too: injuries happen. Other teams, like, you think Oregon's worried about? Do you think Oregon's worried about their recruiting classes that they're loading up on? Have you guys seen what they're doing in the portal? I mean, you need to be aggressive in both areas, in my opinion. So, how about that, Kinetic? What we'll do now is we'll get to our first caller. It's Juju. Then we got Bo, and obviously the big homie Marmar. He'll be coming up after that. So let's get to Juju. What's up, brother?
What's good, y'all? How y'all feeling?
What's up, Juju?
I mean, truthfully, bro, slightly frustrated, but I also know we have a window here, so I'm just going to keep it cool for now.
For the people that are frustrated like that, TJ, I just want to point out, I saw a thing earlier where Michigan has is currently like the third top, the third overall class, transfer portal class right now.
Yeah, by what, on 3? Did you see what 247 has us ranked?
This was just one I saw in passing that someone sent to me.
So I think 247 has us ranked 27th. I mean, if you look at our class, man, it's not like here. We'll pull up the class here in a moment. I'll pull it up here 1 second. I was got to send a text. Okay. So look, I'm not saying our class is terrible. It's I like what we're adding. Okay. But I'm not going to
big time business coming.
I don't look at our team right now and say, oh, we solved our issues on offense, because we didn't. Who's the wide receivers? You're depending on a running back room with 38 carries. Tight end might blossom, but I don't know. No promises, man. Is Marlon Klein ready? Because he didn't show it this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need one guy for anybody. I do agree with you on that, TJ. I really do think you need that one guy. Like, I know Kinetic's point. You want to grow from within, but I mean, Jim Harbaugh fucked us the last 2 years. So we don't really have a lot of options. Yes, at running back, I understand your point. You want to grow with it. We have a lot of talent there, but in most positions we don't. Like, we don't have.
I mean, it's different position to position, but I don't think like the one that's brought up a lot lately is Justice Haynes, and like, I like Haynes. I'm not trying to say anything bad about him, but my worry is stunting the growth of Jordan Marshall to bring in a new guy. It's like,
yeah, I do think this offseason, the separation from Hall, from Jordan Marshall to everyone else is going to be, to me, big. And you want two backs. You always want two backs. And Justice Hayes, like, I probably right now he's better. I would say a kid is elite. Like, he's very, very good, and they did not use him right. So I think he comes, which we get the last visit, so it looks real good. I think he's going to be in that starting role. But that makes you feel even better if Jordan Marshall beats him out.
Yeah, I guess I'm just real high on Marshall, Hall, and Capana, all three. I think all three are going to make big steps. And I don't know. I just worry bringing in guys from outside and saying you're going to be the guy because you're a more high profile.
No, you earn it. Listen, no one's handed a job. Like, just because someone come here, it's not earned. It's not given. You have to show through spring ball and through summer conditioning, winter conditioning, fall camp. That will show you. The coaches will see if they earn the job. Nothing's gonna be handed to anybody. Why do you think some of these players,
TJ, if you want to be real, teams you probably know this. Teams have turned us. Players have turned us away because we won't promise them a starting role.
Right, and that's kind of my point. Is like, you say that, but then, like, the situation with the quarterback, that's like it's like the same thing, but then we take the opposite position.
Right.
It's like, are these guys coming in and we're telling them you're going to start, or are they talking to us? We say you got to compete, and they're afraid of competition. Like, it can't be both.
I'm glad that you brought the quarterback position up, because I have a question. Does anybody know the last time Michigan had two quarterbacks on a roster from Detroit?
I don't. I mean,
I don't either. That's why I'm asking.
Was there one when DG was there? Was there another one?
That's why I'm asking. I don't know. This would be the first time.
I don't even know how.
That's why I was wondering. Like, I think Sharon Moore is emphasis. Like, okay, he has gotten 4 of the 5 top kids in Michigan in the class, and he's about to land Finn. Let me hold off on that. It looks good for Finn. That's my favorite too, TJ, by the way. Love his film. I think he's a perfect stop quarterback for 1 year. It's him and Bryce have a relationship. It's great. And the biggest point of that, why I think it's real good, is Chip does not have to change the offense a lot
Right.
from BU
Right. No, yeah.
to
Exactly.
Finn.
The spread and smash offense.
He wouldn't have to do that.
Same offense would be ready.
And honestly, if you want to be real, you can add, because I do think Finn has a beautiful deep ball. I do. But BU's on talent is better. I mean, it's just the mechanics are better. It's just better. It's not a question. So you can probably add to the offense with them. So
right.
As long as I don't see Mikey
with
fucking Keene on campus,
I know.
Cool.
That's why I didn't even bring him up. You notice I didn't even bring him up?
I mean, I don't hate Keene. I just, who was it? I think it was Isaiah Hole was like, is Keene any better than Davis Warren?
Jesus Christ. Fuck, bro. That's bad, bro. That's so bad.
I mean, so I'm gonna share my depth chart. It's not complete. It's not complete.
I think Mikey Keene is what Davis Warren would be if he had more snaps in college.
We didn't have an offensive line either. So, I mean,
that's true.
The play calling literally protected this offensive line through the second half of the season.
I just want to point out, I don't know if I said it on any of the shows, but I have said it in group chats before. How upset are some people in our community going to be if Davis Warren wins the starting job to start the season next year?
Bro, I need BU to give that money back then. Give it back, bro.
There are gonna be so many tables flipped.
There's no way, bro. I'd rather roll.
And listen, I joke about it, but it's not impossible, because if you think about it, let's say we bring in Finn or Keene, but in camp, let's say that they don't step up the way that we want them to.
Mm-hmm.
And if they determine that Underwood's not ready yet to go into the first 2 weeks of the season going down to Oklahoma,
somebody's getting fired, bro. Somebody getting fired, bro. I don't know what to say. Like, there's no way. We just watched that man throw the worst pass in college football history. Like, bro, I won't watch a game. I will not watch a game with him at the helm. I can't.
I mean, Mikey Keene threw a pick six in the first game of the year, so.
All right, so look, if we look at the depth
did
chart,
you see the pass he threw it in the shoe, bro? I was front row. I was there. I seen it.
Yeah.
So
listen,
look,
I'm not advocating for it. I'm just saying,
Juju,
what if?
Kinetic, hold up. Juju. So if we look at the depth chart, who's our left tackle?
Mm-hmm.
Let's go through it. Who's the left tackle?
Let me get this up on the screen.
And just so you guys know, this depth chart's not 100% completed. I have more to add to it. I didn't add
I'm
all
not
the
gonna lie. I think Sprague.
You know who it might be? It might be Andrew Sprague.
Yeah,
it might be.
I think he's gonna have something to say. He is very good.
Okay, so I'm gonna put him there. I got him at backup though. Are we ready? I don't know. I got Nathan Aphobia at left guard because I don't know who our left guard is. I got Brandon Norton, our new addition there. You know, they're looking at
we can slide Ohadi back to his normal position.
Yeah, I was thinking move Ohadi over there.
Yeah, you can move him back to left where he's actually comfortable because he switched to right.
I know, with Preview.
Yeah, because he was better. But look, and Thompson, bro, we land Thompson. He's a better Preview than me. So.
All right, well, I'm gonna leave it there for now until we get confirmation of position switch. But all right, then who's our nose tackle? Who's playing close end? Is it gonna be your boy Cam Brandt, Juju?
Cam Brandt? Hey, what I tell you, bro, and he did have a good season. I told you before the season that is my dark horse. He's very good. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, listen, it's incomplete. Portal still has 2 more weeks, so I'm not roasting the team right now. I'm just letting you guys know.
No, I know.
We're just
there's a lot of holes.
we got work to do. Everyone who wants to act like, oh well, I mean, everything's like we're okay. Well, it's not that we're okay. It's that we got work to do. It's not finished
do you think
either.
Derek Moore plays rush end? I thought he'd play close end a little bit. I mean, he doesn't really rush the passer that much.
I mean, played rush.
If you haven't noticed though, like we are 100% taking a linebacker from the portal.
Yeah. Didn't we offer?
Looking like it's 3 balls.
The Washington.
They offered one. Yeah.
I forgot about him. Shit, I forgot about him.
Starts with a K.
I don't think he's coming. I think he's following his former coach. But
yeah, but they say that about everyone. Everyone that enters the portal from that team.
Troy Bowles is going to be visiting. He's good.
Him too.
I mean, he's a nice quality, at least depth piece, if not.
And the Grambling linebacker, like we're in, like they're taking a linebacker.
Yeah, I think so.
So I guess safety is our deepest position.
Our safety's what?
The safety is our deepest position.
Yeah, especially now with Lamar Morgan recruiting the way he's recruiting.
TJ, I'm not gonna
TJ.
lie. I think Shamari Earls is going to.
Now
He
it's
is
possible
going to.
Seabury's our starting outside corner. I'm just not ready to put him there. So I have him in second. It's possible he moves back to nickel. What?
I know you don't want to rely on. I think Shamari Earls is going to surprise people, bro.
What about for the close end? What if we move Derek Moore over to close end and then we have TJ Guy and Jayshawn Barham off the edge?
Well, that's interesting too. Like, did he confirm he was coming back? Because his comments today were interesting.
They're coming back, bro. They're just on some negotiation shit right now. I mean, they're fucking.
Like I know Derek Moore coming back, but TJ Guy literally said he's like, we're focused right now. We'll see. I think the move from Barham to edge, I was concerned about that.
Juju, can we be real? I know you like keeping it real. Where's he going? Ain't the draft. Let's fucking be honest,
I was
bro.
Gonna say
they're just bullshit because they got to negotiate right now.
You're right. Look. Where's
Derek Moore going? Respectfully, bro. You're not ready for the draft either, man. I'm not even trying to be a dick about it. We're just being honest, though.
I know, but he could.
You're not going nowhere. You're just negotiating.
He could have went to a certain school in the SEC. I know what I'm talking about.
I'm not saying that's not possible. That's possible. But I'm talking about you're not going to the league. You're not ready. Okay, like you're just not. So you're either coming back.
We all know that A&M be breathing down our neck, bro.
Oh, I know.
Like they're vultures, bro.
Let's get this depth chart filled in. I'm really interested in this. Juju, what do you think?
You need to add the freshman though, so that's on me, guys. My bad.
But what do you think about what I suggested? What do you think about what I suggested? Derek Moore close in.
Here's the problem.
TJ Guy over to rush in and Jayshawn Barham coming off the edge.
Here's the problem with that. So typically, what we run. So this close end position would typically be a Chris Jenkins role, and usually you got a guy with like 290 there. You know, like
Cam Brandt's not jumping to 290.
You know, we were to add Keyshawn Silver, or there's another defensive tackle, I think, or Javier Suggs is another one, and I think there's one more we're now talking to. I should have that, but there's.
Do you really think he's gonna come for 1 year to play rotation?
What? Well, Damon Payne did.
But Payne he's not Suggs though. Suggs is better than him.
Suggs was productive at LSU, so possibly.
And who's the DT that just popped? He just went in the portal, and we're already.
I remember his name. But you're right. There is one more, and I don't know.
His grades are insane. Mid-80s for everything. Like that's.
Yeah, let me see if I got it.
I'll try to find it.
Yeah, there is another defensive tackle that Michigan's talking to, but the reality is this shit's moving so quick and guys are committing. It's hard to stay on top of absolutely everything. But I mean, that's just where we are. We have some holes. It is what it is. But let's also remember there is the spring portal, but you want to fill a lot of this now.
We all know that spring portal ain't shit.
Right. It's a lot harder to get guys into that portal.
Oh, don't they have 5 days after the teams are finished to enter the portal?
Yeah, for the playoff teams. So the playoff teams, those guys can enter the portal. They got 5 days to enter the portal. So we'll see on that too.
So let me ask you about the wide receiver from Tulsa. I have personally not heard shit about it.
I know. Well, we did earlier. You're talking about Joseph Williams. I got him on my chart right now. I know. I like Williams.
While I'm trying to find this D tackle, what do you guys think about the Mizzou wide receiver that just hit the portal?
Falali's a tackle, my friends, not a guard.
You talking about the wide receiver from Missouri?
The one from Mizzou, yeah. Crutchfield. What do you guys think of him?
Bro, he's 2 times better than what we got. Just bring him.
What player?
Courtney Crutchfield, Mizzou wide receiver.
I honestly don't know anything about him, bro.
Supposedly he's the number 1 wide receiver in the portal at
is he?
Wait. He's in. That's what this post I just saw said. I don't know much about him, so that's why I'm asking y'all.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know who he is.
I
got a guy I can reach out to him.
I don't think our portal players are like. I think we're doing fine, but you know.
I think we're doing fine. I just think we haven't had that big splash guy that everyone wants us.
I think it's going to be an offensive lineman. Like it's going to be the
but the thing is like we don't know how many guys that we've got in the back channels that we're waiting for the playoffs for the team to be out of the playoffs.
No, that's real. That's real, but I don't know. I'll be honest. I'm a little concerned at Michigan's conservative approach right now. Now, I don't. Yeah, I agree. I know there's people in the comments who agree, and we're gonna get to our next caller here in a minute, Juju. But
yeah,
there comes a point where you gotta meet the market demand. You can't just be conservative. Now, there's a part of me that's thinking Michigan really just wants to build through recruiting and really supplement slightly through the portal. Which okay. But can I be real with you? Sherrone Moore 7-5, guys. It's not like we can afford another 7-5 season. Shit's gonna get real hot real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, you bring in all the comp, and I know you probably know this. Like, obviously, it just confirmed more just with the reports coming out that teams are paying players to stay and not jump ship for practice squad. And you know better than anyone on your tapped in that we're 100% tampering, and
Everyone's
we
tampering.
we are 100. Yeah, we're 100% gonna get people out that are in the playoffs by just talking to them.
Yeah, and
So,
listen, look at today. There's people entering the portal today. There's gonna be people entering the portal next week. Like what's happening, what I think's happening right now too. Actually, I'm quite confident this is happening. So players are starting to fall off the board. So then you're doing these extra deep dives on these rosters, contacting agents and being like, hey, we're interested in having you come to our team. Will you hop into the portal? And then they're hopping in the portal. This is why they're coming in later. I fully expect, or not expect, it's happening. That's why guys are jumping in now. That's why they didn't jump in when this thing opened. They're jumping in now because their agents are essentially what's happening is agents are lining up visits before they jump in, so this way they can optimize their.
This is why you see the no contact information.
Yeah, like
a lot of
Zachariah Branch, by the way. So we didn't even talk about Zachariah Branch. Let's talk about Zachariah Branch. So, a few things. One, he did a no contact. Michigan's one of the teams he is talking to.
Yeah,
but he's talking to like 5 teams. So
and him and his brother are a package deal. So that'd
yeah,
be
that's
interesting
interesting too. I don't think Michigan needs another safety.
Right.
Yeah, we already we already did one package deal.
And like the way we're recruiting safety, I really don't want another safety.
And I said this as a joke the other day in the group chat. It's like I feel like a third of our recruiting class this year is DB.
Well, Lamar's. I mean,
the class
Lamar's
we have coming in is going to be special.
Stop.
I think that class coming in is going to be special.
Yeah, and I'm not disputing that, but doesn't it feel like so much of our class this year is like all DBs?
Well, a lot of it, yeah. I mean, well, he's loaded up. He's done his job, and everyone else needs to catch up. All right, Juju, give us your final thoughts here.
No, that's all I got. I gotta get off here. My old lady's yelling at me. It's dinner. It's date night, so I had to sneak up here.
Brother, well, have a good night, dog. I'm sure we'll talk to
you. Yeah.
Take it easy, Juju.
All right, go blue.
Peace out, Juju. Go blue.
I can't find this other D tackle you were talking about.
I'll look in a second. Once we get we'll get Bo up here in a minute. Okay, let's read these super chats. So we got Moose here with a $5 super chat. No, we need to work on filling positions. TJ, I agree. That's why I've been going hard on X in the portal. I don't care about these soft ass. All right, Moose. I hear you, brother. Moose is just ready to go to war all the time. We got Drufus, $2 super chat. Go blue. Ryan Hall, what's up, brother? Any word on Kenneth Grant? Well, I'll say there's a reason why you haven't. I'll say this. There's a reason why you've not heard anything on Kenneth Grant.
It's just negotiations right now.
That's right.
He's not practicing with the team, but he's also not declaring. So
right. So that's so there you go. If there you go. So that's where we are with that. There's a reason why you've not heard nothing yet. It doesn't mean it's happening, but it also doesn't mean it's not. So we'll just have to kind of wait and see.
David
Hopefully, Queen Jolene's putting in work. Huh?
Gary OQ in the chat just said it's David Gusta.
He's
the D lineman.
David Gusta. Wait a minute. I thought David Gusta was the offensive lineman.
No.
I was looking up his pro football. Let me look. All right, let's pull Bo up here. What's up, Bo? How we doing, brother? You there, man?
What? No, sorry, I was talking to some customers, but you're all
right, man.
Tell the customers, hold on. You're on with the podcast.
I got to make money, bro.
It's your money, bro. Hey, you let us know when those customers come. We'll bring you back up.
No, it's all good. They're just checking some scarves out, but I think my wife sent that stuff to you, TJ. So just be on the lookout in the mail.
Oh, thanks, bro. I can't honestly, man. I can't even wait, bro.
Yeah, for sure. And then with regards to what you guys were talking about with the depth chart and all that, and Barham moving over, is there maybe a scenario where Derek Moore, since he's like 260, puts on 15, 20 pounds and moves to that end?
Well, there you go. That's what it would take.
That's what I'm saying, right?
I mean, I just looked at his ESPN roster on here, and it says he's 260. So, I mean, you put in a hard winter and summer of lifting or spring.
Can Derek Moore make the Chris Jenkins jump?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh shit, it is David. I'm a dumbass. It is David Gusta. My bad, bro. Let me share the screen here. I'm sorry. I even posted about this today on Twitter. I'm telling you, things are just moving so quick in the portal. I'm tripping. So I put
I'm sharing stuff so fast. I don't blame you. I
it
get
is
lost
David
in
Gusta.
everything.
I posted this today. Here's his grades. These grades are freaking insane, bro. So hey, shout out to you for that, man. Appreciate you letting us know who it was. Yeah, so David Gusta, obviously, look, 15th in defensive grade, 8th in pass rush, 77th in run. I mean, yes. But as I said, yes, please. Like I would love, dude, we get David Gusta. I'd be thrilled, man. That'd be a good get. Those are the type of players. You give me those players. Yeah, exactly. It's those, and they will. I expect Michigan to start landing more and more guys. I mean, I'm happy with Damon Payne. I mean, there's no one they've added I don't like. It's just we got to keep working.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, I like I said, I'm not upset with what they're doing in the portal. Like I said, I just feel like that we're so far missing the splash guy. But even if we don't get a splash guy, that doesn't mean that the class is bad. But I think that if we're going to get a splash guy, it's going to be off a playoff team.
I don't know. I'm not. I don't hold that position.
And can we just clear the air real quick? Cade McNamara is not coming back to Michigan. That was a troll started by Moose that is now catching fire on all over the internet.
If Moose was the one who I know what he did.
He is the one that started.
He's the reason why this thing's like.
He is the reason that started it. Like they're literally sharing the graphic that he made.
Yeah, let's not do that. I mean, I'm not gonna say. I mean, I'm not even talking to Moose. Moose, do you, bro? But I'm talking like everyone else. Like easy. It's not. Cade's not coming. Chill.
And then we got to talk about Mateer just went to Oklahoma. So,
yeah, that was always going to be like that.
I know. That's because his
offensive coordinator. Like
right. So they're going to put up points in Norman. They did it on Bama. Right. They're going to put up some points.
Right.
I've been telling everyone just because Oklahoma was bad this year, they're going to be good when we go down there.
So unless we get Deuce Robinson, Justin Haynes, and some weapons for Bryce Underwood, I mean, I don't know if I feel comfortable with him starting unless he's just, the second coming of, Tim Tebow as a freshman, which in all reality, he could
a freshman.
Right. Or whoever,
Yeah, no, I mean, listen, this is why I want to get DeQuan Finn. I think DeQuan Finn with some nice wide receiver additions, good offensive line. Running back additions, we're in a good spot, but we're gonna have to wait. We're gonna have to wait and see what Michigan does with it. But I agree with you, and I don't want to start the damn year with a loss, especially after losing to Oklahoma last night in basketball. I'm not trying to lose to them again. That pissed me off.
I think that would be like low mobility.
Well, it could just be one of those wins. You go into Norman, you get that win. That's an SEC win that could look good for you, kind of like how Notre Dame, they beat Texas A&M, even though I didn't think they were that good. But by the end of the year, it kind of helped their resume with that win down there. So,
yeah, we'll see. I mean, all right. Let me ask you this, Kinetic.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you think another 7 in 5 years is acceptable?
I think that another 7 in 5 year with the issues that we had this year is not acceptable. If we see a better product on the field, specifically on the offensive side, but we still go 7 in 5 because we're a depleted team trying to rebuild from the ground up. As long as we see that it's moving forward and it's better than this year, I think it's the bare minimum that's acceptable. But there has to be visible improvement.
Right. Well, but 7 in 5 is still nice. I hear you. We got to do better. Bo, what's your thought? Do you think 7 in 5 is acceptable?
No,
I agree.
It's you got to get in the playoff.
I mean, that's the goal.
Yeah, but it's starting to become like baseball. You get in the playoffs and anything can happen.
But again, and I agree with that. And I don't think we're going 7 in 5. But my point is that this last year, we need to learn our lesson from this last year. We lost a lot. We didn't have a strong enough team because, as was mentioned earlier, the last few years prior to this past year, we got screwed on the recruiting classes. Our depth is not there. We haven't had the horses to develop the way we had in the past. And going into next year, we still have a lot of those guys. We brought in a lot of good guys, but a lot of them are true freshmen. So we, if we improve,
I disagree.
but we just don't have the firepower to close out games. It's not ideal, but I don't think it's completely unacceptable. I think what's unacceptable is that we don't see progress with the offense, that we don't see them playing better, that we don't see them better coached, that we still see the gaffes in judgment and game management, the lack of play calling with a feel for the game. If we continue to see that stuff, I think that's unacceptable. Even if we go 9 wins.
Yeah, I'll take this one. Do you have
I'm just saying it's more about what the eye test on the field than the record on paper.
I'm gonna be real with you, bro. It's a results business. Maze Madman knows.
Travis Hunter.
For those who don't know, Bo be hustling, bro. Hey, Bo, we'll let you go. All right, so you can get that customer. All right,
Yeah,
brother?
sounds good.
All right, have a good night, man.
Later, bro.
Bo be hustling, boys. He's working and calling in. That's he's all about it, my guy. All right, let's get to our next caller. We got one of the most loyal ride or die mofos in the game. Marmar, what's up, my guy?
What up, though?
What up, Marmar?
Hey, how y'all
What up,
doing?
man? I'm doing good,
Hey,
bro. I don't know
look.
if you saw this. Did you see the comment? It might have been earlier in the show, or somebody was like, man, you got to get Marmar on here to do a segment, man. He's one of the most, I don't forget what he said, but they're calling for you, bro.
I appreciate it, man. Listen,
Yeah, you want
I
to co-host the
appreciate
show with me
love.
one day, Marmar?
Hey, listen, I can do that.
All right, we'll set
Hey,
it up,
listen,
dude.
I'm gonna just settle your nerves,
Let's go.
okay?
Settle my nerves.
The transfer portal, like I said, or like I told y'all a week ago, they are waiting on these next 4 games in the playoffs. Y'all talk about that, want that splash recruit. I mean, transfer portal recruit. Well, y'all gonna get that once these playoffs is over with. So we got what? One. We got one tomorrow. You got Notre Dame in Indiana. Some people gonna be transferring from there, and then you got the 3 games on Saturday. A lot of people gonna be transferring from them 3 schools. So yeah, just be patient, man. And that debacle yesterday where people leaking out Damon
It wasn't so much people leaking it out. That was a different issue.
what Sam said is that he felt like he was being betrayed. So we as a fan base gotta be a little more careful than going after people and stuff, and or saying stuff, because that runs them away, and we want
Yeah,
the
but
best.
that's not what happened yesterday. Listen, I like Sam, but Sam's just going to take any chance he can to throw shade at EJ, even when it's not the case. I'm not
No, it
saying
wasn't even a
EJ hasn't
It
done that in
was
the past.
it wasn't. He's not
But
even talking about. Hold on, he wasn't even talking about EJ. He was talking
he
about
always
another
talking
guy.
about EJ.
Hold on.
Okay, but he wasn't
Can we
talking
do
about
clarity?
EJ yesterday. Hey, listen, he wasn't talking about EJ today. He was talking about another
I
guy.
listened to him.
That
I listened to him yesterday. He was talking about
Hey,
EJ.
I'm talking
let's
about
pull up.
today.
Hold up,
I don't
boys.
give.
Hold
Hey,
on.
hold on, nah, Kinetic, man. I understand you be trying to be a strong head and stand on your business, but I stand on mine too. I'm talking
Easy.
about today. He did a show and he was talking about the guy. I listen to Autograph too, though. You know what I'm saying? The podcast on Autograph, and he did a segment today just on Damian Payne, and he said the guy that leaked it first messed it up because Damian Payne felt like he was betrayed by Michigan, and Michigan had to go back and recover from it.
All right, hold up though. All right, let me just clarify how this, for those who don't know. Let me just break it all down. So obviously we know Damon Payne committed. All right, Damon Payne was announced to have committed to Michigan around like what 10 a.m. yesterday. And then the coaches were excited. There was players who were excited. His
Then his
dad was
agent.
posting about it. Like, was it so everyone was like, oh, it's, it's legit. But then his trainer comes out and says, no, he's not committed yet. He's going to keep taking his visits, blah, blah, blah. The reason, by the way, why On3 and other sites reported he was committed is not because they leaked anything they shouldn't. It's because the NCAA has this system where when paperwork is submitted, these third parties like 247, On3, Rivals, and others, they have access to this system. So once the paperwork is submitted, they can see who commits to Michigan. And because they saw this on the system that the NCAA has, On3 announced he was committed. But the reason why there was a miscommunication and a screw up is because the Payne family submitted what they thought they were submitting. I believe it was academic information to get approval, but accidentally they submitted their NIL, or I'm sorry, they submitted their commitment to the team without knowing. They submit the wrong form. Unfortunately, that's what happened. So because of that, the NCAA said it happened. And the Payne family did not know the NCAA has this system. So they thought somebody at Michigan leaked this, which betrayed their trust and confidence, which is why there was a bit of a mix-up for a few hours. But then Michigan communicated to the Payne family, listen, not on our end. We didn't leak anything. Because the Payne family wanted to announce it on their own terms, right? Like any kid should have the right to do. It's a big thing, So it was just a miscommunication in On3 because the business of content is first. If you're not first, you're last. And I know people don't necessarily, and I'll give a little behind the curtain here on, like, for example, like a channel like ours or even a network like ours, or because we are in the same space. And I am not saying I'm 247 or I'm not doing that. That's not what I'm saying. But we do content. We do make money off of things like through content. Being first has its value, but you can hurt your quality of content by being first because you can become inaccurate. There's a lot of inaccuracies with that type of shit. So you do have to walk a fine line and have a balance. Like, you do want to be early so you can get better numbers, because it does matter. Like, if you look at the numbers on either videos or articles, because guys, a lot of you, and just be honest, you'll watch one video or one article and you're good. Well, you want to be that first, you know what I mean? So people are racing to be that. Now, some of you guys are like alcoholics, and you need as much as you can get. And we're here for it. I'm similar. I like to watch a couple videos, get a few analyses and perspectives. But the point being is, people are racing for that first thing. And that's what On3 did. They jumped the damn gun, but it wasn't their fault, because it literally was reported by the NCAA he committed. It just was a miscommunication on the paper. The incorrect paperwork was filed early in the AM, and that's how it happened. And it just became what it became. But the good news is it worked out for Michigan, and Michigan was able to handle it. And it wasn't EJ either. It was NACOS.
Well, but I'm saying, like, it wasn't anybody that leaked it. Like, that wasn't the problem. The problem was they submitted the wrong paperwork, and it went through the system like the paperwork would with any other recruit. And the people that posted it got it from the place like they should have, and then shared it. Like, I mean, that's fair. That's not like anybody did anything wrong there.
Okay.
I mean, you disagree, Marmar?
Yeah, I don't disagree. I was just saying, that's what it was said. So I was just relating that.
Look,
all I'm saying is that all this stuff that keep going on with me, it seems like every time somebody's projected to Michigan and then somebody leaks it, them kids go elsewhere.
Well, here's the thing. And listen, Sharon, I'm sure, Marmar, you are tapped in as a lot of us. Sharon Moore has locked some shit down. And that's why it's a lot harder to get info these days on all ends. It's the reason why 247 is very careful. If anyone, I know a lot of people appreciate 247 because of its accuracy, and they're very they're patient. On3 is a bit more aggressive, But even on their end, guys, like anyone who follows this shit closely, like the news is a little tight. And then even on my end, the port, and I know Isaiah Hole said this, guys. I actually watched this podcast the other day, and I agree with Isaiah Hole. The news right now, to get info right now is tough. Like,
yeah, very
Michigan
tight.
has it locked down, man. Like they have locked shit down, which is good. But it's also, for people like us who like to stay really up to date and like know everything that's going on. Marmar does have an X. Hey, Marmar. Well, hold. Let me go. Let me give a shout out to Lucky Dog here, and then we'll get to our guy Detroit Kyle. But Marmar, the people want your X account to hook off, connect.
Okay, I'll put it in the comment.
Okay, so we got Lucky Dog here with the $100 super chat. Love the show. Merry Christmas. Appreciate you.
Okay,
Lucky
with the
Dog.
100 bum.
Yeah, appreciate you, man. So we're definitely, guys, another hour has been unlocked. Another hour has been unlocked. So we will definitely keep moving forward. We appreciate all the contributions to the channel. It means a lot to us. Thank you very much.
I just okay,
What
my
up?
bad. Go ahead.
You're good. Well, all right. So let me just read the next one. So the next one, we got Detroit Kyle, another loyal contributor to the channel and friend of the channel.
Detroit Kyle already followed you.
Yeah, I don't know. Detroit Kyle, figure it out, dog. Fucking
he already followed you.
What up?
But yeah, go ahead with
Now what else you got, Marmar?
No.
Okay. Yeah. About the portal. All I'm saying is that they're just getting people, because this is my thing. You do not want to bring in people that mess up your culture. And I believe this. I was talking to somebody earlier, and they made a point. Like when Nick Saban was getting them recruits, he would bring in certain guys into the locker room, or around the people that were already there, and he let them choose and be like, "Nah, they not good for the culture." You know what I mean? They coming in here with this superstar attitude. We a team. We want to go out here and handle business. So I just believe that that's the approach that Michigan is taking. That they really don't want to lose the culture that is in place, and they being very selective on these transfer portal guys. I know Oregon and all them eating it up, but that's what they do. We don't do that. You know what I'm saying? We trying to get guys to come in, play some football, be developed, learn, become the Michigan man mantra, and be a good influence and leader in that locker room. Because all the old leaders, they'll be gone this year. Who will be on the team from the start of this, from 21 to now? Who will still be on the team?
21. I don't know. I'd have to look at the.
When we went on this 3-year run, who's still gonna be there? Because Aiden Hutchinson and Cade McNamara and them started this this culture in the locker room, built that culture.
Yeah. So I'm looking at it right now. Let's see who's still there. Giovanni El-Hadi, Rayshawn Benny, Rod Moore, Keyshawn Bennett.
Who do you think playing nickel? I seen people saying Rod Moore's going to play nickel. I don't see that.
Greg Crippen, Jaden McBurrows. I'll get to nickel in a second. TJ Guy, Judice.
Okay.
That's kind of
Judice is gone.
You're right. Judice is gone. Yep. Crippen's starting.
And then Burrows is gone to. Oh, well, no, Burrows still here. That was another guy that left. But I noticed the people that left, we down to 15 people that left. We got to get down to 105. So it's really going. All these people, the other schools that's getting all these transfer portals and filling all this stuff, y'all gonna have to let about 20 guys go. So y'all can fill up on all the transfer portal all you want, but you're gonna have to let 20 guys go because everybody gonna have to have a roster of 105. So that's why I think Michigan taking the slow approach, because they realize that after the bowl game, some people gonna be leaving, some people gonna be transferring out. So you gotta be very conservative.
Definitely. All right, Marmar, we gotta get to our next caller here. Give us your final thoughts, my friend.
Are you doing a show before the game next week, or
So yeah,
the week.
so we're
I
gonna
mean,
okay,
not
so we
next
have a
week.
show. So we're doing all right. So Monday we're gonna be doing. Me and John are gonna be doing 2 shows. We're gonna be doing Alabama live because obviously we're playing Alabama.
Okay.
I think that's gonna be at like 6 o'clock. I don't know. It'll be on the channel though. You guys will get a notification. We're gonna
I'll
simulcast
probably
it.
still be at work. I'm on vacation
Well,
right
you know
now,
about
but
the
I'll be at
replay.
work.
That's the Alabama show. But then at 8 o'clock on Monday, we're doing Michigan Wolverines live. Instead of Tuesday, it'll be
Okay.
Monday due to the holidays. And then we
Okay.
will be doing there is no call-in show next week. And then the week after, we're going to be obviously doing the post-game show for the Michigan Bowl game. So yeah, there's only one more show until the game.
And that's on December 31st, right? At 12.
Yeah, the Tuesday. So it's a noon
Yeah, I'll
game.
be at work.
Okay, on New Year's Eve, you're at work?
Yeah, I work for a company. I work for a pop company. I work for Keurig Dr. Pepper, so they want their product out. It don't matter what it is.
Of
Yeah,
course,
so
of course. So Marmar, here's the deal, dog.
That's my fortunate.
We're gonna we'll link up through DM. Me
All
and
right, bet.
you're gonna be on the call-in show, brother. We'll find out a date where you can join me.
All right, I bet. I
Yeah.
appreciate that, man. I appreciate everybody. Go blue and just be patient, man. You know, patience build character, and that's what we need in Michigan.
You're right. Hey, Marmar, hey, appreciate you for bringing the level.
Learn their lesson after jumping the gun about firing all the coaches after week 2.
Hey, we were pissed, wasn't we?
Bro, hey, can we be honest though? Some of these coaches still need to go. Why the fuck Tom Bellamy?
Hey, listen.
Brown, get the fuck out of here. I don't even know what we're doing.
Hey, listen. After that Texas game, everybody was. I was pissed. I'm like, bro, I can't believe we got steamrolled like that.
After that Indiana game, I was.
Yeah, it was like
that botched timeout.
But nah, hey, well, the Indiana game, I was like, hey, man, that defense starting to come along.
Well, that's true. Yeah, we saw that, but I mean, there was some issues in that game. But all right, Marmar, we're gonna keep moving.
All right, man, go blue, man. I appreciate it.
Go blue, bro.
All right, let's get to these super chats, and then I also want to showcase something in a minute. All right, we got Ryan Hall here with the 5 memberships. Appreciate you, Ryan Hall. Thank you for adding to the community. Man, you just appreciate you, bro. You've been doing a lot for us, so we appreciate that. Detroit Kyle with the $10 hitter. Laugh my ass off. Sorry, big dog. I was just making sure. He's talking to Marmar. GT, of course, our good friend GT. Does the state of Ohio have enough pepper spray to stop Tennessee from planting their flag Saturday night? Bro, I cannot wait for that game. I am so excited. I think, guys, if you look at the metrics, the teams that Ohio State has struggled with, let me see if I can find it. The teams that Ohio State has struggled with, I know where to find it too. Tennessee is that team. Okay, they struggled with Oregon. They struggled with us. Tennessee offers a lot of similarities in that. I'm trying to find, where is it? It might be deleted. Shit. Yeah, I don't know. He must have deleted it. Damn it.
Hey,
but
TJ,
regardless,
did Troy Bowles visit today?
Is it today? I know he's visiting. I know he's going to be visiting. I don't know if it was today.
I'm seeing reports that he visited today. I didn't think it was today.
Let me see if I can find out.
This one post I see just named Sam Webb as a source saying that he visited today.
I don't know. I didn't see that he visited today. I'd have to look. Actually, I'll look in a second, but let me just get to GT's thing. Yeah. So Saturday night, boys, I am going to be enjoying that. I'm watching that game, no question. I'm going to be a Tennessee fan for like 4 hours. Obviously, Michigan always number one, but it's gonna be a good time going out to a restaurant. Gonna hang out with some of my friends. So looking forward to that shit. Hey, hopefully, here's what I want Tennessee to do: win the game, embarrass Ohio State, plant the flag, tear the goalpost down, take it to the river, dump it in the river, and let those clowns know the deal because they're soft as butter. Did you guys see? Freaking Ohio State's social media. Wait till I show you guys this shit. If you have not seen
they're in meltdown mode, dude.
This is on brand with Ohio fucking State, dude. Look at this.
They're in meltdown mode.
Dude, this is the softest butter shit I've ever seen. Ohio State's freaking football account. I got my red dress on tonight. Bro. Yeah, you soft ass bitches are wearing dresses, aren't you, bro? You butter soft ass. That I tell you, that program is broken, bro. They got a culture problem, bro. Like, and what's funny is their fan base wants to act like they're not. They know. Their fan base knows deep down. Yeah, yes way that was posted, Detective Loki. This is literally a post from the Ohio State Athletic account.
Yep.
I got my red dress on tonight, and it's a chicken. A chicken. A soft ass bird. That's not an eagle.
Hey, I just saw a thing from Blue by 90 saying that Jaden Davis committed to San Diego State.
Oh, good for him. Good luck. Well, he's from Cali. It makes sense. He went to Mater Day. But that shit's hilarious, bro. Like I am saving this. I am saving this image. I'm saving it right now. I'm using this. I'm using this forever. I cannot believe.
What are their fan base saying about them posting it? Like, what are they saying in the comments?
Oh yeah. Look at this.
Be careful what you show on screen.
Let's go through the comments. What type of post of this? Do better, bro. What? Like, dude, it's hilarious because look at this shit. Oh, I cannot wait. Look at this. We are an unserious university, bro. It's so funny, dude. Dude, it's so funny, dude. Like they are, bro. This I tell you, this program is broken. Shout out to Wave King. Dude, oh my gosh. It's so funny. It's so funny to see how soft this fucking program is. And like, there's no way to defend. I hope they lose. Oh, I hope they lose, bro. Okay, let's hit on some more of these. We got some. So shout out to GT. Let's hope we have a good Saturday night, boys. We got Ryan Hole again with the $2 super chat. Barham as a Parsons role at Penn State. That appears to be the vision. And Barham is very fast, very quick. I'm excited about it. He's going to need to lose probably about 10 pounds, get down to about 245. He's at like 256, I think. Get him down to like 245 to play that Sam role. Should be a monster. We'll see. Hopefully the boys can get him right. Aaron Spencer with the 499 super chat. TJ, I'm from Southern Ohio, and there's a boy right by me named Sean Terry. He's from Ironton and is going to Missouri. How close was we to getting him? Let me look. I don't recall.
I don't remember seeing much about him.
I'm gonna see if I can jog my memory. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't remember him being on the radar. He is, yeah, he's definitely signed. I see he's signed to Missouri. He was never a name that was on my radar. But I do see Michigan as they did send him an offer. I don't know if it was committable. He did visit June 14th at Michigan. So I mean, there was definitely something. Oh, you know what? Now that I think about it, I do think I remember Sean Terry. I gotta watch his highlights now to know, but maybe. I don't think it was close to us getting him though. I think he was just a player that Michigan was poking around with. Appreciate your super chat though. I'll update the banners here. We'll get to our next caller here in a moment. It's gonna be Nick. Okay, let's see. I gotta update that. All right, let's get to our recruiting director and good friend Nick. What's up, buddy? How you doing?
What up, Nick?
Pretty good, fellas. How's it going?
Good, dude. There's this picture going around. I couldn't remember your handle on X, dude. And it's this dude wearing this Christmas sweater and it says cocaine and hookers. Have you seen it?
No, man, you should pull it up.
Let me see if I can find it.
Okay. That's about my speed.
Honestly. Yeah, dude. I was trying to tag you. And I was like, dude, you got to get this made for the recruiting department, bro.
Dude, I might have to. I'll have to.
Oh, God. I typed in cocaine and hookers and let's just not share it. I forgot what platform I was on.
Oh, man. So I guess I'm glad this worked out with Damon Payne. I'm kind of confused on, like, what's the general vibe behind him, like expectations wise, because I know he was a 5-star, but he wasn't like high production at Alabama, right? Wasn't he mostly a rotation piece?
Yeah, I mean, he just didn't break the rotation.
I mean, the expectation I've gotten from what I've been hearing is that He was a former 5-star, had a ton of potential, hasn't really showcased it yet or had the opportunity to. He's coming in as a depth rotation piece with hope that he can break out at some point.
Yeah. I mean, he has a lot of potential. He just never realized it. Yeah, I can't find the sweater, man. Shit.
Hey TJ, don't hate me for what I just sent you on X.
Oh God, I already hate
It's
you.
it's not bad, but it's just gonna make you like depressed looking at it.
Oh, I already know. Well, fucking don't do that, you dick. He sent me the Lions injury list like an asshole. Yeah. Also, before we do that, actually, I want to give a shout out to our guy Bo. He doesn't know I'm going to do this. I should probably ask. Actually, no, I'll wait. Let me make sure I can do this. But yeah, fuck you, bro. All right, Lions are going through some shit, but we're all right. We'll play you at the end of the year. We'll see what the deal is.
Is that? Hold on. Was I forget the game we already played? Was it in Detroit or in Minnesota?
You guys are gonna be in Detroit, I believe. We already played in Minnesota
For the end game. Okay, got you.
Well, let me double check on that. But anyways, so yeah, what else you got for us, Nick? Where'd you go, Nicholas?
I think he took his tagline under his name a little too serious just now.
Nick, stop. Nick, put the straw down. All right, man. I gotta update this banner now. People are coming through. All right, let's get to our Nick called back in. Let's drop this Nick down and bring this Nick up. What's up, Nick?
My bad. Can you hear me now?
What are you doing, bro? What are
I
you
don't
doing
know
over
what
there, bro?
happened, man. I was a little distracted for a second. I didn't think I messed with my phone, but something messed up. I'm actually the towing company's dropping my car off. I ran off the road earlier today into a freaking ditch. It was slippery out, so good times. But anyway, so yeah, if you hear some beeping, that's this tow truck.
Just a tow truck, huh?
Yeah, buddy. Everyone was going off the road in my area today. But yeah, pretty nuts. But yeah, dude, what's your thoughts on where are we at with this Michael Keane? I thought it was looking like the Finn kid was more likely, but what are you hearing about this Keane kid?
Well, they're gonna bring him into a visit this weekend. We're gonna have to find out. You know what's funny is the Fresno State people don't really like him.
Yeah.
It's not like he's leaving Fresno State because he was amazing. He's leaving Fresno State because he was going to lose his job.
Then why are they bringing him in?
I don't hate Mikey Keene. Like I don't think he's a bad quarterback. Like I said earlier, I just feel like if Davis Warren had had more snaps, he would be Mikey Keene.
Well,
so it's like, is that what we want to bring in as a bridge?
So I don't know. See, the thing about Davis Warren is like, I think it's still just an issue of reps. Like, I don't think it's a problem with arm talent. He has, like, this year, he did make some crazy throws. Like, so I don't know. I'd actually like to see him stick around. I don't think he'll be a starter, but yeah, why? I mean, if he's about to lose his job at Fresno, that's really that's not, honestly, that kind of sounds like retarded.
Yeah, I don't hate Keene. If we bring him in, it's fine. But in my personal opinion, if we're looking at Keene to be the bridge for Underwood, we might as well just start Davis Warren for 2 games. Like, I don't see a huge difference between the two as a starter.
Yeah, I would actually, if that's the case, I agree with you. I would actually lean more towards Davis Warren with a full off season. I mean, he'll probably improve.
I mean, it's a either or. I mean, Keene has more experience, more snaps in college football. Davis Warren has a year under Sharon Moore. So,
all right. Time out, Nick. We're putting you on pause. Let me read these super chats, and I want to do something for one of our friends. Okay, so we got Ramez here. Shout out Ramez. Love you, brother. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Is Babaloa missed on the chart? Yeah, I got to add the freshman. So And if Jay's watching, Jay, you know who you are, brother. He sent me a bunch of info and depth chart stuff. I gotta update it. Honestly, I'm busy. I just gotta sit down and do it. But like by the time my day's done, it's like midnight, and I just want to not do anything. We got Aaron Spencer here regarding Sean Terry. He's a bad boy. We wanted him. Watched the state championship. He's sick. You guys are great. Much love for y'all down here. Hey, bro, much love to you, man. Being in Southern Ohio, you're fighting off the wolves. I mean, I know like Cincinnati's not all in on
Cincinnati's
Ohio
basically
State,
Kentucky,
and so I don't know if you're like by Cincinnati or where you're at, but appreciate you, man, for watching the show. And we got our boy Earl Westway. Any word on Josh Thompson or other linemen? Yeah, I'll give you a quick update. So Josh Thompson, Michigan's working hard on. I know there's some internet smoke with Josh Thompson, Ohio State, but from my understanding, Ohio State's not in it. It's really Michigan, and Michigan just has to battle some SEC schools right now, like LSU, Auburn, and Tennessee. He is going to take some visits, but by all accounts, he's a Michigan fan. He's from the state of Michigan. You know what's funny is someone corrected me. I was like, I think I said on Tuesday's show, I was like, I think he's on the west side of the state. And somebody was like, he actually lives by Flint. That's not at all the west side of the state. And I just responded to him. I'm like, close enough, bro. Get out of here. Like, what the fuck? Close. It's in the state of Michigan. All right. Give me a break. But, yeah, so he does like Michigan. I believe he grew up a Michigan fan. So, we'll see. Hopefully he comes through. I want him. Number 2 guard in all of the Big Ten in terms of Pro Football Focus. So we'll see. And then other offensive linemen. There's a really good center right now. Luke Pepabon. He's a center from Wake Forest, number 6 pass pro center in the nation. He is 66 ranked in the run block, really good. And then the number 1 offensive tackle in the portal is going to be visiting us after LSU. His name is Falali Famamo, something like that. I don't know. Kyoki's probably laughing at me right now. But those are the offensive linemen we're in on. Shit, you give me all 3 of them. Yeah, I'd be happy. Yeah, I would be very happy. We got Detroit Kyle here, $20 super. Ohio State is busted. Facts. Go Blue. Merry Christmas, TJ and Kinetics. Still the most accurate show and most involved crew on the beat. Been crazy busy with work, but I'm still checking the show retroactively. Keep cooking up. We appreciate you, man. Honestly. Thank you, man. Appreciate the kind words. All right, let me also give a shout out to our boy here. So our boy Bo is, putting in that work. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's like, well, what's he doing? What's he doing? Well, let me show you. So he's got a website. It's up to you guys. You guys can go check it out. This is what he's selling. It ain't CDs, Maze Madman. So they make these luxury alpaca blankets from, I believe, Ecuador. And he's selling these. This is the website if you guys are interested, Zion Blankets. The holiday inventory will be uploaded. All right, so it's already cooking. So, be on the lookout. If this interests you, if this is something you want to get your wife, your daughter, your girlfriend, or if we have any females who want to get one of these for their husband, it looks like, all right, so the inventory, so he did tell me, so I do want to give a heads up. He told me due to Christmas, the inventory is a bit low. Even so, if any of these interest you, check it out. We're always supporting our friends here. So if not, save the website. They will be adding more inventory, obviously, after the holiday season. So appreciate Bo, good friend of the channel. All right, Nick, what else you got for us, my friend?
Where are we sitting with Branch?
Branch. Oh, Zachariah
Branch and Zion
Yeah.
Branch.
So Michigan's one of the teams. Yeah, your wife or your side piece, truth knows, whatever your situation was, your female friends. With Branch, Michigan's one of the teams he's in contact with. So he went to the portal with no contact tag, but Michigan is one of the teams he is talking to. But Beats and Treats is always talking that ish. Yeah, look, it does appear that other schools. All right, so here's the deal. So there's a crazy number. Apparently, he's asking for a crazy number. Like a crazy number. We're talking millions. His production does not no. I mean, if the number's true that's circulating right now, Brother, I love you, but not on Underwood. Never forget. Never forget. I love you though. It's all love, my friend. No, he keeps beats and treats keeps us honest. Keeps us honest. Keeps us on our toes, man. Yeah, I don't know. The price, if the price is true, I mean, I don't know. I don't think he's worth it. He's not worth like a few $1 million. Yeah, all
Wait,
right.
Sam
So
Webb.
I wasn't gonna say the
40
number,
million?
but since somebody said in the chat, this is the number that's being circulated right now.
That's the highest number. It's not the only number that's been out there.
That's the number I've heard from a few sources.
Okay, but Sam actually specified that amount.
He mentioned it being
I don't know if
speculated.
Sam gave that number. I think the only thing Sam, I think Sam said there he's asking for a high amount. I don't know if he gave a number.
Somebody commented that number, and he did acknowledge that number as a comment, as a rumor, but he didn't say that that's what it was.
Yeah. Okay. So the 4 million is the number kind of going around in the back channels right now. You know, like, you know what's interesting about recruiting? I don't know if people know this, but so you have your main. That's why I love. By the way, we had a lot of fun. Whoever was
it may not have been Sam. It may have been Isaiah Hall that acknowledged it.
What's interesting about recruiting is like there's like layers to this shit. And what I mean by this is like, all right, you have your main sites, right? You got your rivals, you got your On3, you got your 247. And then within that, there's like another community of like recruiting where you have like these private chats and like these like individual people who have some ins here and there, you know, like and then you have the social and then you have the more face level, surface level social media recruiting thing where you got like people that occasionally leak some things, might have something, might not. But they're trying to decipher everything. So it's really interesting. On that second level, that like private chat shit, the number I'm hearing is like around 4 million. So we'll see. And Michigan's not doing that. Just keep it honest.
Yeah,
Michigan's
who would do that?
Wide receiver, $4 million, who's only got, what do you get, 500 yards last year? Like, it's just not happening. I don't care if you run a 10-3-3, bro. That's just not happening. Or they're not paying $2 million. I don't think they pay $2 million either. Not for that production. You got to be like.
No, is that number? But hold on, is that number for him alone, or is that for him and his
brother? I don't know. I can't say I know that. I don't know. Here, let's give some. Holy goodness, bro. All right, let's give our boy Rambo some love here. What up, boys? TJ Zechariah Branch's brother's a dog too. You wouldn't take the talent to make the room. Oh, I would. But the price point, that the rumored, it's a rumor, right? Price point is wild. So if that's the case, listen, I'll tell you this. You know who I'd rather have? Give me Deuce Robinson. Give me Deuce Robinson.
Yes.
I'd rather have Deuce Robinson. If I can get Deuce Robinson, I'm very happy with that. Number 3 overall, number 3 ranked player in the portal. And it's not even just that. If you watch him play, he's a former tight end, guys. Former tight end converted to wide receiver.
Do you think if we got him that we would run him as a wide receiver and tight end in different packages?
Oh, I mean, they might flex him. They might flex him in like a flex tight end. But maybe when you have McCauley, right? You'd have McCauley. You could flex. You can use Robinson as a flex tight end. You could, and still have a Z and a Y on the field, or maybe just have a flex tight end and still have your Z and McCauley out there. I mean, maybe it gives you options, bro. It gives you a lot of options.
Is Michigan?
People in the chat are saying that he's committed to FSU. He hasn't committed. He's not
committed to
FSU. He's been predicted, but I don't know if y'all have been paying attention, but those predictions don't really mean anything anymore.
Isn't that what it is? His dad went to FSU, right?
Yeah, the predictions lately have been hit or miss at best. So I wouldn't read too much into the predictions until he actually commits.
Yeah, bro. All these rumors and some of this stuff going around, bro, just seems wild.
Well, it is right now. The portal shit is wild, bro.
I've never seen it's honestly getting a bit annoying. I can't even keep up with all this. I don't know numbers.
Okay. So his dad did play at FSU. All right. So hold on. Let me give a shout out to Ryan Hall here. Let me give amen. So Ryan Hall with $100. Happy holidays, you guys. Happy holidays to you, man. You and your family. We greatly appreciate you, Ryan. you found our channel. I don't know when you found it, but you started, being more a part of our community. I'd say maybe 2 months ago, a month and a half ago. We appreciate it, man. It means a lot to us. It's huge. So me and John, no question, greatly appreciate everything you're doing for us and helping us out here. And yes, yeah, Lucky Dog, and shout out to Lucky Dog, Ryan. But man, it means a lot, dude. And and let me just also say this: happy holidays to all of you. Straight up. I hope everyone's having a good holiday. Hope everyone's at least enjoying the time of year. And I know I might be in the minority here, but I wish there was a little snow on the ground. I'd like some snow for my holidays. But regardless, man, just shout out to everybody. Hope everyone's having a good holiday. Hope next week's great for everybody. And let's kick ass. Let's kick some ass. January 1st, 2025. New year. Let's do the damn thing. So shout out to everybody. Appreciate everyone watching, sharing the video, liking the video, contributing. Yeah, we appreciate it, man.
And I have still been getting some donations to the GoFundMe. Again, thank you guys for those that have shown me support and whatnot through this. Thank you guys.
Definitely. Yeah, Moose, I know, brother. Well, just keep pushing, my friend. For those who don't know, Moose is going through some health stuff. He's fighting though. We appreciate you, Moose. Just keep fighting, dog.
Snow. What's snow? Hold on. You got snow, TJ?
No.
We haven't got any snow up here. We haven't got any snow up here.
We got a little snow, bro. Like what I want. All right, so I love snow in December. I even like snow in January. February, though, I'm done, bro. I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done. February, I don't like February. It's cold. It's short month.
It starts getting old in January.
No one better give me some shit because I just said what I just said about February. And I know there's someone who's like, this motherfucker like February. It ain't like that. I'm just talking about the snow and the cold, all right? It's a short month. But
you racist motherfucker.
see, I knew it, bro. Chill out, bro. No. I knew someone was gonna do that, dude. No. Listen. February is just a cold ass snowy month, bro. But no, I mean, give me like freaking 2 to 4 inches, bro. Pause of snow. All right, just give me some snow on the ground. I need snow. You feel me? Just fucking snow. I don't want grass. I don't need grass.
Dude,
can we get this clipped? Can we get this part clipped after the show, TJ, please?
At all, bro. We should not be getting this clipped at all. But for real though, who wants to see grass on Christmas Day? Nobody.
Move to West Michigan, man. We've been getting dumped on for a while.
Yeah, we got over here. We got like a dusting like for a day and a half last week, and that's it. That's the only snow we've seen all year so far.
You're on the east side of the state?
Yeah, I'm over in Saginaw.
Oh, okay. Nice.
It's crazy.
Dude, I gotta be honest, bro. I am like when I saw that
look at Kyle in the chat.
It's all love, all good. I sure will see that on social media. going viral. All right, what were you saying, Nick?
I was just saying, dude, when I saw Bryce Underwood started practicing with the team, bro.
Yeah.
Where's the footage?
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna do my best to like not expect too much out of him, dude. But I gotta be honest, I'm giddy. I'm so giddy, man. I hope he stays healthy. And whatnot, but I also at the same time, bro, like I don't like if what I heard. No.
Okay. So Moose, it was all right. So Moose DM'd me an article regarding the Bryce Underwood practices, and I asked him, well, where's this from? Because I don't want to, if it's behind a paywall or something, I'm not trying to,
Yeah.
All right, there we go. All right, I am Moose. Chill out. See, Moose, I am, dog. I am easy. I'm gonna show some more love to Ryan Hall here, though. We greatly appreciate Ryan Hall. We'll get to you, Ryan Burks, in a minute, man. Appreciate you as well. Actually, we'll get to you now. Ryan Burks, $5 super chat. Happy holidays. Happy holidays to you, man. You and your family. We greatly appreciate it. All right, Keegan wants to know what's the lineup look like. Next, we got our boy Tim, and then we got B-Dub, and then we got you, Keegan. And we'll get to it. I know I don't have a time. You know what? I didn't give our recruiting director a timer. I'll set the timer now. All right, so here's the article. Here's the article. This is my first time reading it with you guys, so if it's crazy, blame Moose. But this is regarding what you're talking about, Nick. So Bryce Underwood wows Michigan's defense at practice. So far, it's all rave reviews from incoming freshman Bryce Underwood. And by the way, this is USA Today, so written by Jared Johnson. So far, it's all rave reviews for incoming freshman Bryce Underwood, now officially practicing with the Wolverines as an early enrollee. He may be a freshman, but he's already built like a seasoned college quarterback at 6'5", 215, which, by the way, guys, that is crazy for a freshman. During
that's
player
saying he's
availability,
6'5"?
yeah, he's 6'5". I think he's 6'4".
What the fuck?
I think he's 6'4", but he's like 210 already.
All right.
I've heard that. What the hell? Who's that?
Sounds like James Franklin just got stuffed in the locker again.
Fucking James Franklin, bro. You can't trust that son of a bitch. All right, so during player availability on Thursday, Angelique Shingelis of the Detroit News asked returning Michigan edge rusher TJ. All right, what does that do with this? It's nothing to do with that. Moose has nothing to do with Underwood. Let's see. Page
All it is, because Isaiah Hull wrote this earlier. All it is basically TJ Guy and Davis Warren praising Underwood as being, coming in. He looks all of his 6'5" frame. He's hungry. He's humble. He wants to learn. They're just giving him praise. That's all it is.
Yeah, I was hoping for some more in that article. All right. Anyways. So yeah, I mean, words are he looks impressive so far, but I don't know.
But to keep this in perspective, we were hearing the same thing about Jaden Davis this time last year.
Yeah, we were. You're right.
So
well, all right.
JJ specifically was saying the same exact stuff.
Well, we could keep
about
it perspective.
Okay. Wait, real quick. Depends on who you listen to, because if you listen to several guys who are just absolutely praising Underwood, they were questioning Jaden Davis like well before he even came to Michigan. His throwing motion, his mechanics were a problem. Like,
no, but JJ McCarthy came out and said like publicly that Jaden Davis was looking great in the practices, the bowl game practices that he was taking part in. Like, there were other players on last year's championship team that were praising Jaden Davis in the same way that I saw Davis Warren and TJ Guy doing with.
There was a lot of praise.
And they should, right? They're basically teammates. I'm talking more about like scouts.
No, even
dudes who actually watched.
There was some writers who were talking about how good Jaden Davis looked. I'll just say this though. I promise you it's not the same situation.
There's no way it's the same situation.
This is
not possible. Like
we know it's not. We know.
I'm sorry, but like from the people I've heard or listened to, like Bud Elliott, he was on that Jaden Davis thing the entire time. He was saying like, I'm not impressed with him. And I know recently I haven't been a fan of EJ Hollins, because I'm more on Team Sam.
Here we go.
What?
I said, oh, here we go.
I'm not going to rant about
Fight
it.
Wars.
I'm not going to bitch about it.
I don't. Let me just say, I do not encourage or discourage slight war discussion. You're free to talk about it, bro. Listen, man, we talk Michigan football. That shit's included.
It's
interesting to watch that stuff play out.
My only thing is like my only thing with it is like, Sam has hinted about EJ Holland and they've called each other names for a while, but some of the more specific things he was making claims, I have to believe that he just can't be full blown lying. And if he's not lying about that, then that's pretty shady.
What, you talking about EJ's analysis of Jaden Davis?
No. I'm talking about the whole Bryce on it, like them throwing out numbers that weren't accurate, like all this other stuff. Like, you just got to make sure that what you're like, I don't give a shit if you hear from one of your sources, oh, well, this is the number. Like, don't throw information out there that you haven't verified. And it sounds like some dudes at On3 don't understand that. So, like, I'm not saying that, like, oh, like, like Pete Nakos, I mean, what he said technically was correct. It's just like, do a little bit more research, like digging. If you have all these connections, like I don't know. It's people are getting.
I don't disagree with you, but it goes into what we talked about earlier about people. Listen, there is a race for first because it really does, like, in terms of revenue, numbers, views, and like here's another thing on views that matters. I don't know if you guys know this, but like YouTube and search algorithms like Google reward first. because the algorithm. So, for example, if let's say a site makes a video or makes an article before everybody else, and everybody's clicking that article, the algorithm will reward that site the next time. Because the algorithm, the way it works is it shows that, oh, people like this site, so that's why they go to it. So then it's willing to push it more because it has a good hit rate, and that's what all these companies are fighting for. Like, and I agree with you guys, it's dangerous because, and I'm not saying anyone, like, I'm not calling nobody out on being dangerous. I'm just saying it rewards first, not right.
Okay, I'll tell you my
And that
my
can be
big
dangerous.
yeah. So all I'll say about that is I understand that. I don't
Yeah.
appreciate it, but who cares? I'm
I
just an
understand.
idiot on the internet. My
No,
opinion.
I mean, a lot of people feel that way, man.
But yeah, so like I understand that. My biggest thing with EJ, that when Sam said specifically, and I won't go into this for more than 20 seconds because it doesn't matter. But like when he said EJ was talking shit about some of, I don't know, Sam's colleagues at one point in the past, and Sam said he pulled EJ aside in person because EJ was stirring shit up online,
Yeah.
which we know he
Yeah.
does do.
Yeah,
And
he
he
does.
pulled him aside and he said to his face, "Do you have a fucking problem with me? What the fuck is good?" And he said that EJ, now he could be lying, but he said that EJ basically backed down and backed off and said, "No, man, I don't have any issue with you, all this." And he said, "Okay, that's great. You can do your thing in your corner and I'll stay in my lane. But stop doing this bullshit online, stirring people up, like talking shit." And he said, "Okay, all right, yeah, we're good, we're good." And then like he turns around and EJ starts doing the same shit again. So like Sam came out and he said that on his show. So if that's the case, I don't fuck with two-faced bitches like that. So like that's just total pussy shit. And maybe that's not accurate, but I don't have any reason to believe why Sam would just totally make that up. So that's why.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's definitely something there, right? I mean, and I've also, I've heard, because it's been brought up multiple times. Yeah, Sam confronted him at some point, and nothing occurred, and it is
But
just,
I don't have this.
it appears, but EJ keeps instigating, and it's pissing people off.
Well, yeah, and just I don't know, some of the child said the oompa loompa nonsense. It's just, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, if you want to
And
call
now it's wild. It's wild on both ends now because these dudes are coming for each other's neck, man. But all right, Nick, give us your final thoughts, man, because we got to get to our next caller.
Yeah. No, I appreciate you letting me talk
I appreciate you, bro.
What?
I appreciate you, man.
Hell yeah. Sorry, man. Sorry, if I keep saying what, my fucking right ear is plugged with earwax. I can't hear shit. I've been trying to get it cleaned out, but
yeah,
no.
Go to an ear doctor, bro. Get it fixed.
I know. I need to. Final thought is I feel bad a little bit for Jaden Davis. That sounds like they totally deconstructed his throwing motion, and now he's just fucked, essentially, is what it looks like. I mean, he asked for it because apparently his family and him are the ones who said, "Nah, we don't want him to just be a good college quarterback. We want to go to the NFL." And it's like, okay, well, if that's the case, then you need to change your throwing motion. And if now he's just trying to get back to what he was before, that's a horrible situation. And if that's true, which I'm sure it is, I don't think he'll ever play a meaningful snap for Michigan. So,
okay. So I don't know the discussion that they had, or I don't know who told who about the mechanic, like in terms of like, was it Jaden's family who initiated it? Was it Michigan who recommended it? I don't know. But there's no question his throwing mechanics have been completely reconstructed. And there's no question, looking at the film that we've seen, and there's been some film leaked due to some of these kids going to the transfer portal and showing practice footage. It's broken.
Fuck.
It is not good. And I, along with you, Nick, hold the position that we will not see him. And like, I hate saying it, man, because I was a Jaden Davis supporter coming out of high school. But as it looks, and now you have Bryce on campus, I do not see him being a player that gets reps at Michigan. I just don't. You know, there's a reason why they're going after a portal quarterback. You know, there's a reason why they're looking for that depth, right? Obviously, one's experience though. So like, let me just qualify. They are looking for experience, but even so, I just don't think he's going to have a role at Michigan. Which sucks to say. I wish the kid success though, dude.
It's no shot at Jaden Davis, honestly. I mean,
Yeah.
Bud Elliott said
He's a
it
good
best.
kid, man.
Like Bud Elliott said it best. He said like at one point early on, like as an 8th grader or freshman, Jaden Davis was the best in his class. It wasn't like he dropped off. They were just saying that all pretty like a bunch of other quarterbacks just surpassed him. They grew, they developed more, and Jaden Davis just kind of stayed the same. So I don't know. I mean, I hope I'm wrong, right? Like I hope he gets it figured out. That would benefit the program, but I don't know. I just it's going to be tough. That's a tough situation. So I wish him well, and hopefully he gets it fixed. But we'll see, man. So, but that's all I got for you guys. Thanks for having me on.
All right, Nick. Appreciate you, brother. Go Blue.
Go Blue.
Go Blue, Nick.
All right, let me read these super chats. We got our boy Nathan here, $5 super chat. How worried do we need to start getting about Texas Tech getting Haywood? The past week have opened a big checkbook. I mean, shit. Texas Tech, and let me see if I can pull this up here. Texas Tech has kicked ass, man. I mean, I think they're number 2 in the portal rankings right now. Let me see how I can do this. I'll see if I can pull up the rankings here. But yeah, I mean, there is no question at all that Texas Tech has officially become a problem. That's just what it is. Here, I'll share it right here. Hold on. Yeah, I mean, to me, I'm gonna be real with you. All right, look, I still think we're okay with like Haywood. I mean, last update I got was he's looking to visit in January. But what Texas Tech is doing, and I'm going to show you guys right now.
I mean, I think it's going to be a rerun of Texas A&M, though. I think they're
maybe, but
throwing
that doesn't
out money
mean
like crazy.
I mean,
it's not gonna.
They could be Texas A&M all they fucking want, bro. But it don't mean they're not getting guys. Like, look, Texas Tech is number 1, 7 4-stars. They are putting in some serious ass work right now on the recruiting trail, on the portal trail, and they're paying serious money, dude. Texas Tech is a damn problem. I mean, Terrion Grant, I want Terrion Grant. I'm pissed about that. And he's not even one of their higher ranked players. So yeah, Texas Tech is a problem. I mean, here's the good news. Here's the good news I can give you. This is a Queen Jolene recruitment. She's in on this. All right. And it worked out last time. So we're gonna have some faith in her. Michigan wants him because here's what I believe. I believe Michigan puts more value in recruiting than portal. It does not mean they don't want to do portal or they don't want to supplement, but I just feel like it appears to me they want to direct more resources towards recruiting, which I understand. That's the foundation of every class. It's how you build a proper program. It's how you build a sustainable winner. And also, you're not paying these crazy ass juiced up prices in the portal because they're nuts right now. So we'll see. Texas Tech is hopefully they're blowing all their money right now. Let's just hope for that. We got Ryan Hall here, $2 super chat. Don't forget about Lucky Dog. We didn't, Ryan Hall, but you know what? We'll give you and Lucky Dog another shout out. We got Lucky Dog here, $100 super chat. Love the show. Merry Christmas. We appreciate you. Thank you. And then we got Ryan Hall, another also $100. Happy holidays. Happy holidays to you, man. Honestly, all of you. All right, let's get to our next caller. We got our boy Tim. What's up, Tim? How we doing, man? You there?
He does not appear to be there.
Okay, we'll try you again in a little bit, buddy. All right, we got B-Dog. What's up, dog?
Oh, shit. What's up?
What you doing,
No,
B-Dog?
Tim. No, Tim. The
Tim didn't
headboard.
make it, man. Tim didn't make it. He called in now. He's got backstage passes right now.
He's got backstage pages. No, it's been good. Well, good, man. Superman trailer came out today, so I'm excited. I'm pumped. I love Superman, so that was awesome
Bro,
for
all
me.
right, let's talk about that.
Yeah.
You know what I
So-
don't like?
What don't you like? Tell me.
The same fucking story rehashed all the damn time. Can I get what Marvel did with DC? Can I
What?
get a damn phased
They
approach to these
are.
movies.
Did you not watch the trailer? Did you not watch it?
I didn't.
Dude,
Am I talking on my ass
see,
right now? Am I wrong?
yes, you are talking
All right, let
about.
me know. Is this? So can I get into this?
Go ahead,
Direct
go
me.
for it.
Teach me. No, I mean, like, can I get into this? Like, can I actually
Yeah.
get invested in this, or is this one fucking movie and I'm gonna have a new actor in 2 years or a new
No,
story?
so I am going to be honest. If you ever, it seems like he's going to go the route, looks like more like the comics slash TV show. Like you just sort of jump into it kind of thing. Like he's not rehashing his father and stuff like that. He's just
Is
getting
this
into it.
movie
There's going to
built
be
on?
action. There's going to
Is
be some.
is
He,
is this movie built on a previous storyline or a storyline they're going to build on? If the answer is
I'm
no,
gonna
then
be
get the
honest.
fuck out of here.
They're introducing characters like there's going to be a Green Lantern. There's
Are
Hawk
these
Girl.
characters going to have additional movies that are going to be a storyline?
Yes, correct. Yes, that's so. So just to
We're going to have a
clarify
phased
for everyone
approach.
out there who's a DC fanboy like myself, it makes it very hard not to play that new Marvel's Rivals game, but because that looks pretty cool. But no. So this is the starting of the DC
Phase one.
universe.
Phase
Yes,
one.
correct.
Okay, I'm in. Yes, this is what I need. Fucking don't be
Because what
cheap,
people,
DC.
so that's why the previous movies didn't do that well. I think the last
That's
movie was
right.
like Aquaman, because
Yeah.
sadly when that came out, James Gunn just got the head position at DC Studios to
Yes.
officially
Oh, it
announce
makes sense.
like
I forgot
we're
they had
going
that.
to start this stuff, and we're going to start off right with Superman. And the trailer, dude, for me brings a tear to my eye because I'm all about hope and I'm optimism and virtue and all that stuff and morals and shit. So I'm
Yeah.
I'm all for it. All
Yeah,
for
for
it.
those who don't know, James Gunn was previously doing the Marvel stuff, and then DC got him, so it makes sense they're gonna be doing a phase thing. Okay, well, I'm looking forward to
Yeah.
that then. All right,
Yeah, I'm
exciting.
looking forward to
Good.
that. Yeah, no, I'm
I
definitely
love shit
excited.
like that, bro. I love shit that like I gotta invest years into to like get it. You know what I'm saying? Like I love a good 2 year,
So
like
with him at the
Game of
helm, it's
Thrones.
very good. It's a good sign with him at the helm. He does
No,
very
for
good
sure, for
work.
sure. Yeah, Marvel's definitely taking an L with losing him.
I agreed.
Keegan wants
Agreed.
to fucking get on here. Keegan, we'll get
You
to
can
you,
allow
buddy.
Keegan on here. I mean, if you want to put
I
him
don't
on here
want to.
with
I don't
me,
like having more than 3
Keegan.
people on here. Keegan, I got a
Oh,
clock
okay.
on Beto. We'll get him out of here soon. Don't worry.
Get him out here soon.
And plus, Keegan, I don't know if you know this. We have like 3 hours unlocked. We're not going anywhere. Although you might have work tomorrow.
Yeah, nah, it's fine.
Keegan's like, I
I
got
don't
shit
know
to
what
do.
Keegan wants. Yeah. But no, I honestly looks like we're not gonna get an adequate quarterback. I mean, I'm fine with that. It's just I don't. I mean, I see some people's sides. I think I see Moose's side, which is like, yo, we got money, let's spend it, let's get who we want. And I also see the other side of it, which people need to see, like, hey, like, is a 5-star quarterback. He's really good. Like, you have to understand, like, there's a lot of pressure involved in that. So either you just sort of know your role and like don't expect much, and keep moving, because more than likely you would have to have like a proven NFL quarterback almost to come in, I thought heck Miller Moss or something similar, just to come in, do his thing, and like, dude, I got enough tape, I'm going pro, we're all set. But it looks like as this portal keeps going further and further along, it's not looking good, right? I think it's getting pretty
No,
pretty pretty
I'm
glim.
not.
I know the whole Finn
I'm
thing
not
is
ready. No,
okay.
I'm not ready to say not looking good. I think this is where Marmar is going to be right. And someone else, patience though.
Yeah.
Right. I think patience is key. But I will say, if we're going to judge this moment right now, present time, 9:44 on December 19th, I'm a little underwhelmed, but there's still time. The story's not written, bro. Like we're only in chapter 2. Let's see what chapter 3's got for us.
Yeah, I'm saying it seems like we're going to pick up some steam with maybe the O line. Hopefully, like you said,
Well,
with
bro,
that
if we can
news
land, I'm telling you,
tackle and
bro, if we
stuff.
can land some of these dudes here.
Yeah, I'm
Like
just
we
saying
could
from the
give me
quarterback
DeQuan Spain,
standpoint, it
give me
just doesn't
Justice
look good.
Hayes, Deuce Robinson,
Yeah,
Josh Thompson, the tackle from Washington State,
yeah, I agree.
Troy Bowles, and I would like to get to Carl Davis, but I don't know if that's going to happen.
Gotcha. I just think from a quarterback aspect, I think it's a weird thing because normally, dude, when people get those 5-star quarterbacks, like they just, well, I can't say that because it's different if you're Ohio State. He didn't start. And who are the other ones? I don't think any of them started. I don't think so. And they said, was Trevor Lawrence the only one really?
What?
It started off the rip, I think. Like
Well,
a
no, well,
five-star
Trevor Lawrence
quarterback who
didn't even
went to a
start.
school.
Trevor Lawrence didn't even start off the rip. Kelly Bryant got like 3 games, and then Trevor Lawrence went in and started over him. Jamison Winston's the last one. Well, Dominic Raiola did, right? Jamison Winston did. Now, there's other quarterbacks who have done it at smaller schools, but like never to the extent of like a Jamison Winston. Raiola's, yeah, like Raiola's everyone's Raiola. Obviously Raiola, yeah, it was like 3 or 4. But I was watching that game too. I watched when Kelly Bryant got pulled out. It was a crazy game. But it can. Well, hey, Chad Henne. We all remember Chad Henne, right?
Yeah.
I don't want him to start initially. I want DeQuan Finn. Damn it, just fucking make it happen. He visited yesterday. Just get him. Just fucking get him. Our
Yeah.
QB room's
So-
okay. We just gotta get a good one for 2026.
I know a lot of people disagree with me on this take, and I don't care. This is the weakest mindset set of quarterbacks I've ever seen. I didn't play college football, but I played high school. I've got a bunch of friends that played college D1. I have never seen so many football players with this weak mindset that they're scared of competition. Every football player, every good football player that I've ever known, they felt that they could beat anybody out in a position battle. They didn't.
Yeah.
They never went into any situation thinking that they couldn't beat out the next guy. And so seeing all these guys that they'll say publicly, "Oh yeah, I'm okay with competition. I like competition," but when push comes to shove, they run from the competition. That is the weakest mindset I have ever seen in a football player.
So it is a newer mindset in terms of where football used to be, but here's the reality. These kids want guarantees, bro.
Yeah.
And on top of guarantees, they want money. And if you're going to give them money plus a guarantee, why would you not go there versus somewhere where you don't get a guarantee and you still get maybe around the same amount of money?
And the reason is simple.
They want kinetic.
The reason
want the guarantee on the box, bro.
But the reason is that
On the box.
if you go
Put
to
the
somewhere and
guarantee
you
on the
beat
box.
somebody out, you're going to become a better quarterback and be more ready for the NFL than if you go somewhere where you're not being pushed because you were promised and guaranteed a starting spot and didn't have to earn it.
Yeah. Like I'm gonna be honest with you, Ken. Like I think I'm gonna be honest. I think you're in the only boat in the ocean that's far out from sea, my man. Like that ain't
I
happening
don't
no
care.
more. It's because I saw Steve Dace. I commented on that. He's like, is any player ever gonna say, I want to thank God for my gifts and everything, and I'm gonna come back even stronger next year? No, no. Are you kidding me? No kid's gonna do that. Every kid's gonna be like, you know what, man, I think I could hit this portal. I think I could see what's out there. Maybe someone will be looking for me. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I know maybe not kids, maybe other football players and watch the show, but I think when I read that article, I think it was Blue by 90, I think wrote the article that was very good, showcasing what the previous players from Michigan who hit the portal and what have they done. There's only like 3 to 4 notable players, guys. Like Cade McNamara, Andrew Anthony, and I think 2 other guys that actually did something on another team, like of matter. It's like
In my
kids
opinion,
gotta understand you gotta tough that shit out and you gotta perform better.
if you are so weak-minded that you run from competition, that you don't think you can beat out a true freshman for the starting job, in my opinion, you do not have the mindset. You don't have a strong enough will to ever win a championship at a high level.
Okay, but bro, all right, listen. This isn't just your normal freshman.
I don't care. It's still a true freshman.
This is the best quarterback come out of high school since Trevor Lawrence. What happened to Kelly Bryant? This is what every coach is telling these kids when they go visit them, negatively recruiting Michigan. Did you see what happened to Kelly Bryant?
If they're that weak-minded to buy into that, then they're not.
They're
not.
we also look at it like
so
this.
they don't
Not
have the
just
mindset.
Michigan. All right. So maybe people disagree with me, and it's okay. Imagine being the parent of one of these kids, or the kid himself, who wants to get to the league, Why would I risk it when I can have the position guaranteed to me?
Because you're going to get developed better having to
all right, then
earn the
can we look
spot
at this full
and
picture?
and have somebody that's good pushing you in practice every day, and the spot's not guaranteed, so you're going to work harder. It's going to pay off, and you're going to be more ready for the league by the time you get there.
I get what you're saying, but it's
hold on. Let me just paint this picture.
That's what I would tell my child.
What the fuck has Michigan's offense done to show any quarterback they can build him an offense?
They put a QB in
what
the,
wide
in the league
receivers
last
do we
year
have?
at top 10.
Can we just be honest?
I'm telling you, we just put a top 10 draft pick into the league with two good receivers.
Guys,
with two middle.
That's different. I mean, I understand what you're saying, Kinetic, but I agree with TJ. That took 2 to 3 years to build that quarterback up to what he is now. Okay, and we are trying to go with a one and done guy. One and done. That's it.
But there, no, hold on.
You know,
because JJ was built up in 2 to 3 years from a freshman. We're not asking a freshman to come in and do 1 year. We're asking somebody like, let's just use Miller Moss as an example. He's had 2 or 3 years in an air raid pro style air raid system at a high profile school. 1 year should be all he needs. You're telling me that after being at USC for 2 or 3 years under Lincoln Riley, which is a very prolific offense, that you don't have the mindset to come in and beat out a true freshman for 1 year of starting for a starting job? Okay. Come on, man.
But Kinetic,
I agree with that.
Okay, hold on. You are acting like Michigan has an offense to sell and wide receivers to catch the damn ball. Who are our wide receivers? McCauley? A freshman and Andrew Marsh? Who's our tight end?
Samaj Morgan.
But people were saying the same stuff about Cornelius Johnson and Roman Wilson, and JJ still won a championship with them.
Okay, Roman Wilson was one of the best route runners we've had in a long time.
Okay, but go back and look at the chatter about him before the 2023 season.
Bro, Michigan is not in a position where they can sell a quarterback. Hey, we're going to get you a first-round pick. I know JJ did it, okay? So if everyone wants to argue, JJ did it. JJ was in one of the most talented teams Michigan's ever had in the history of the program. Okay?
Yeah, it's just like influx, right? And 7 and 5 doesn't help.
With a very talented team. You had one of the best offensive lines. You had arguably one of the best running backs, a first-round tight end. NFL wide receivers and Roman Wilson and Cornelius Johnson, I think, made a practice squad.
They're NFL wide receivers, but okay, look at the wide receivers Michigan has had for let's just say the last 10, 15 years. Where would you rank Roman and Cornelius Johnson just on that alone?
All right, let's not go back 15 years. Let's just go back 10.
Fine.
Roman Wilson, the only receivers I'm putting ahead of Roman Wilson are Manningham, and let me know if I'm forgetting anyone, chat. Manningham, Nico Collins, freshman before injury, Tariq Black, not Donovan Peoples-Jones.
Not Donovan Peoples-Jones.
Are we putting Jeremy Gallen ahead of Roman Wilson? Let me think.
No.
My point is that Roman Wilson isn't even at the top of that list, and JJ was
top
able to
5.
win a championship with him.
Okay, but Kinetic, how sad is it? We're looking at 10 years and he's top 5. This guys,
and JJ still won a championship.
I love Michigan. I love Michigan, but I gotta look at it objectively. Like I'm not gonna I'm a quarterback.
I agree.
I like Roman Wilson. I'm not trying to talk bad about it. Okay, I like Roman Wilson. My point is is that JJ was able to win a championship with Roman Wilson as his number 1 target.
I'm just saying. So Jeremy Gallen, So I say you could argue Jeremy Gallen's up there with Roman Wilson. So it's like Jeremy Gallen, Roman Wilson. I'm taking freshman healthy Tariq Black pre-injury, and Nico Collins.
Yeah. I guess to counter your point there, Kinetic, you could say, okay, if it's my kid, my kid's like, Dad, hey, it's my senior year. I can choose between Ohio State and Michigan to go play. Like, who do you think would showcase me better? I mean, let's be honest.
Yeah.
So
I would honestly, being honest, I would say Michigan's going to be better poised to give you the mindset to succeed in the NFL. Ohio State will give you a platform that makes you look better in college. But if you're trying to get to the NFL,
you're playing with a kid's future that's possibly millions of dollars in the first round.
Yes,
you're going to be fourth round
your
fifth
life.
round, nobody. That's got to be a Tom
Dude,
Brady fucking wish,
bro,
make a wish kind of thing.
look at it
That's
like
a
this.
hard sell.
Hey,
That's what I'm saying.
look at it exactly. All right, look at it like this. We sit here giving our analysis on the team, right?
Yeah.
We're looking at this roster, and I'm like, who's our wide receivers? Running back room only has 36 yards, 36 carries in the room. We're not even
Yeah.
sure who the tight end's going to be. Is it Hogan Hanson? I mean, obviously Hogan Hanson, Marlon Klein, that's who it looks like. A little
Marlon Klein looks
unproven.
good.
What do you think this
Same.
quarterback? You think this quarterback looks at this left tackle and says, "Who the fuck's my left tackle?" They're looking at the same roster we are, bro. If I'm
Yeah.
a quarterback and I got Bryce Underwood behind me, and I'm looking at this roster, and I have a new offensive coordinator who like has not done
Yeah.
it yet at Michigan.
Yeah. It's influx, right?
I'd rather go
Yeah.
somewhere
Lot
a
of
little
unknowns.
more, and
Yeah,
get a
proven.
guarantee that I'm going to be the quarterback.
Yeah.
Like I get it. I get why it's tough. We need
Yeah.
to get the Quan Finn, and we need to build. Listen, all we got to do is here's what we got to do: build this roster up, get the talent up, fill some of these holes, let Bryce Underwood or DeQuan Finn or both, likely both,
Yeah.
do their thing, and then players will want to come. Like Trey Taylor does, like Michigan. But guys, you have
Yeah.
to sell the product. Like just because it's
Yeah,
a block M doesn't make it amazing.
Speaking
Okay,
of that,
we learned that the hard way. Ward Manual, that's a Ward Manual perspective. It's the block
Yeah.
M, bro.
speaking
The
of
block
that,
M.
TJ, I saw that we just offered another 2027 quarterback. Should we be worried that something went south with Trey?
No,
Yeah, I thought about that
is that a
too.
serious question?
Because I mean I
So
love Trey.
far away,
I want him to be our quarterback, but
Oh, me too. I like him.
we're offering other quarterbacks in 2027.
Well,
I
you're
was like,
going to. You got to play the game. Because here's why:
Yeah.
you can't go all in on one guy. You go on all one guy, you get Dante Moore, bro.
I don't think Trey
So
would
I
do
think
that.
honestly, what I am liking out of this portal, honestly, not the quarterback shit, but what I am liking out. I like that. What I do like out of the portal though is it seems like we're trying to bring back Michigan players, right? We're trying to rework that relationship again. Like, hey, we came from Michigan, right? Sorry, we either whiffed on you or we missed on you or we didn't do enough. We're here now. Okay, come back to mama. All right, come back. Give me a hug and come back. Right, because so that I like the pain thing. Even though it seems like he hasn't panned out. But at least he'll be some good depth and
I
hopefully
like.
can pop off.
Yeah, I like.
And it's good to see. Like you said, Finn from Cass Tech. That's nice, right? So
If we get him,
if we get him
Martin Luther
right,
King
but
High
it
School.
looks like it's good. There's a philosophy like of previous people who want to play for Michigan or were from Michigan and whatnot. So it's
I
good.
wanna play his fucking highlights, bro. Because like even his Baylor highlights, DeQuan Finn are nice. It's just he got injured, which is why he didn't play
Yeah.
the whole year.
Yeah.
Which is why he's getting
GG
another
spoke
year of
really highly
eligibility.
of him. He worked with him, which is pretty cool.
I wish Michigan would just close on DeQuan Finn, but we'll see. Hopefully we don't get Kikeen. Listen, if we get Kikeen, guess what this channel is gonna be?
What do you mean? Oh, the left tackle?
No,
Are you-
the
are you-
fucking
Oh,
the
Mikey
Ferris State
Keene?
quarterback. What's his name?
Mikey Keene?
Yeah, if we
Mikey
get
Keene.
him,
Yeah.
we get him. It's Bryce Underwood season, bro. I'm not doing this. I don't got time for this bullshit, bro. I'm just gonna say it what it is.
Well,
He
it
ain't
is
it.
what it is. I'm gonna be honest. Once we whiffed on Miller Moss, I was like, oh, it's gonna be like that. It's gonna be like that. Okay. We ain't got many choices. We're just gonna have to ride with the Bryce train because it seems like the talent just keeps dipping down a little bit more. As a senior, or as a junior, player trying to transfer. I'm like, come on, man. Like, what's going on? Like I'm not crazy that that he's 5'11", right? The Baylor guy, but it is what it is. Whatever. He is dynamic. I saw his tape. He is very dynamic, but
Yeah.
it is what it
All right,
is.
B-Dub, give us your final thoughts here so we can get your good friend
Keegan.
Keegan on here. He's been waiting patiently.
I know he has been. No, I hope we do even more better than Portal. I'll be honest, we look better than Ohio State. These fucking bums. Oh my god, I love it, dude.
Ohio State's
I
broken,
love
bro.
it. I love it. They suck. They can't get a fucking offense. What
Dude, if they
they got
lose,
some random tackle or something, like some random kid, like he wasn't even highly rated or whatever. Whatever. Hey, take your 1 W.
Well, dude, if they
Interceptions.
lose Saturday to Tennessee, Ryan Day takes that L. Did you see the reports on Mike Vrabel?
Man, it's not a report. That was just Dan
I think
Orlovsky.
No, 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 no,
I think if they
no,
lose this
not that,
weekend, I think the next
Oh,
not that.
head coach of Ohio State is
No, not that.
Marcus Freeman.
We'll see. All right,
no,
cool.
that
No,
doesn't.
okay.
No,
So,
it can't be Marcus Freeman. How would it be
okay,
Marcus Freeman? He just got an extension.
boys. No, what I'm sorry. So I saw the Dan Orlovsky clip, and for those who don't know, Dan Orlovsky was like, "Oh, I think Mike Vrabel's going somewhere. He's going to be coaching next season." And Pat McAfee was like, "Where's he going? Where's he going? Where's he going?" And he was like, he's like, "I can't share." And then Pat McAfee was like, "Is it college? Is it Ohio State?" You know, and
Yeah,
Dan Orlovsky was like, I can't say. Well, it was just reported, I think yesterday, maybe today. I don't know. There is a high likelihood that Mike Vrabel is going to the Patriots. I think it was yesterday.
that's right. Yeah, I
So
saw that.
that's great because if he goes to the fucking Patriots, he's the only coach I don't want to see. And we know Urban Meyer already said he's not coming back. Ohio
Yeah,
State are stuck with Ryan Day, bro. And if they lose to Tennessee this weekend, that fan base, you already see it. They're losing it, bro. They're fucking losing it. And I love
they
it. I
are.
love every second of it. They're fucking
You're seeing the
most
same nervousness in
arrogant.
the Ohio State fan base right now about Tennessee that you saw leading into the Michigan weekend.
I don't think they had nervousness. I don't think they had nervousness at all with the Michigan weekend. They were quite confident.
They didn't. No, they didn't on platforms like this, but within like internally in the fan base. If
I
you
don't
talk
know.
to Ohio State fans that'll be honest with you, they were worried.
My interactions, especially on social media, they thought they were going to kill us.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like
they
I've got
did.
a buddy of mine. I've been trying to talk him into coming on these shows, but he's a sports announcer down there in like Southern Ohio. He's tapped into a lot of the sports community down there, and he was telling me like internally there was a lot of nervousness and anxiety about going into
Well, they
that
need
game.
to win. I mean, that's the reality is they needed to win, and they didn't. So fuck those guys.
But they're in the
All right,
playoffs.
B-Dub, we're gonna keep the train moving here, bro. But appreciate
Okay,
you, man. Have a happy
you
holiday,
too.
man.
Smash. Happy holidays, man. Go blue.
Go blue, go blue.
Go blue.
All right, boys, let's hit these super chats and we'll get Keegan up here. All right, we got Detective Loki. $5 super chat. Just handing the gold pants to my mother is a memory that I'm really looking forward to. Emeka Ibuka, November 26, 2024. Ain't getting that Christmas present, is she? All right, so we got Detroit Kyle with a 10-hour super chat. How many QBs in the portal do you all actually believe is going to hold on to the starting job through the entire season and not get beat out by Bryce at some point? Who is that guy?
There were three that I thought if they came here, they could.
Well, John Mateer.
Miller Moss, John Mateer, Caden Salter. Those were the three that I thought could.
I'm not there with Caden Salter. I think Miller Moss. I think John Mateer. Possibly Mendoza from Cal, who's actually still available, but there's no smoke with that.
Yeah.
That might be it. Although I'll be real with you. I think if Michigan gets DeQuan Finn, and I know I'm high on him, and I wish I could show you guys the tape, but we would get copyright hit.
I mean, you could show it and then just clip it out of the cut it out of the video that goes up on to replay.
Well, no, but then the live will get knocked. I had this happen with the Kanye West shit. Anyways, it is what it is. YouTube's on some bullshit. All right, so I do think DeQuan Finn actually could hold the starting position, but don't get me wrong, he's a few mistakes away from not having it, right? So we got a $2 super chat from Mingo Brad. TJ is speaking facts. Thank you, my friend. Nice picture, by the way. Iconic picture. Then we have GT here, $5 super chat. Did anyone find a good Cyber Monday deal on some gold pants? Asking for a friend named Sawyer. You know what, GT? I didn't see anything, not on Amazon, not anywhere. Looks like Sawyer's got to just keep looking. Maybe next year. Maybe not, because he's not even on Ohio State no anymore. Sorry for your luck, Sawyer. We got Raka 23. Both views are true. Both views are true. No, one view's true. No, I'm just kidding. Listen, that's why we do the show, man. We embrace debate. I don't You know, I hold my position, but we're here for the counter argument. That's why I like having Kinetic on. Kinetic loves to debate as well, which is why it's he's on here all the time.
I'm not good at it. I just like stirring up
You know what?
conversation and getting people talking.
I actually think you have good points. You know, I think you bring fair points up all the time. I mean, listen, you were fucking right about the Heisman. How about Mays? Madman.
Right.
He might have won, but he really didn't win. All right, let's get Keegan on here. What's up, brother? How you doing?
Hey, what's up, boys?
Yeah, you tell me,
What
man.
up, Keegan?
Hey, man, what I really want out of this transfer portal is offensive line and defensive line. And call me crazy. I don't really care about receiver, running back. I just want good trench play. And I think with that, all things follow. But I don't know that we can get there. If you look at Payne, what he's an 89 on the transfer portal.
Yeah.
We got the tackle from the lower league. He's a good pass blocker, maybe a little bit undersized. So it looks like that might be a little bit of a filler, maybe a starter.
Well, no, he's not starting next year. He has 3 years. You're talking about Brady Norton. He's gonna need. He's got 3 years of eligibility. He's gonna need a little time to develop. He's about 290. He's the type of player who's going. He's an investment that you're hoping that pays off in about a year or two.
Yeah. So my concern, TJ, is that we're going after what we feel like are answers, but the real issue is going to be the offensive line and the defensive line, and we don't have like a plug and play yet. We do have up and comers, which is always the case in college football. So I guess my question is, like, who do you think, both of y'all, who do you think can fill those roles at a sufficient level to get us to the playoffs? I think secondary is going to be fine. I think skill positions are going to be fine, but like the trenches are the real issue, in my opinion, on this transfer portal recruiting class.
Yeah. So actually, good timing for this question because Kyoki's here to help me out. So Kyoki. So one of the players on the trenches who we are targeting, and he's going to be visiting after his LSU visit, is offensive tackle Kyoki. I'm going to butcher this, man. Forgive me.
I'll put it in chat.
It's Falali Famoe. I don't know. Famoa. Washington State offensive tackle. Help a brother out, man. He's Polynesian. So let me know how to pronounce that phonetically. Yeah, so there's him, and then we got Luke Pettenbon, the center from Wake Forest, Keegan, who Michigan's in contact with, who's the number 6 pass blocking center in the nation. Josh Thompson, we've been over this, but Josh Thompson, Michigan's in on that. Kyoki's laughing at me. Come on, Kyoki. And then in terms of defensive line, Jair Suggs in the defensive tackle. And then we got our guy from Washington State, the other guy from Washington State, who I'm a big fan of, David Gusta, who I need to add to my list right now.
Kyoki, I just put it in the chat. The name of the guy, how it's spelled.
I think it's like Falai Faomo. I don't something like that. Something like that. Folly? I don't know. All right. So, and then we also have, and then in terms of defensive line, yeah, David Gusta and Javier Suggs. Like, I'd like to see an edge player.
Hold on. Faamoy? Did I say that right, Kyoki?
Faamo.
Moy. You got to pronounce it Moy.
Is that the Washington linebacker?
Faamoy.
Okay, but how do you say this first name?
Falele Faamoy. See, that's why we got that. Yes, sir. Hey, filet Famo. I got to work on that. We'll get. Hey, he comes to Michigan. I promise I'll get it. I promise I'll get it. My man Kyoki. See, that's why we got Kyoki here. He's going to help us with all of our Polynesian friends. All right, so
it's
Lily.
So,
I mean, in terms of the trenches, offensive line, we're doing well here, but defensive line, really, we just need a nose tackle. We need a nose tackle and potentially a close end. And you could potentially rotate Damon Payne to close end. Maybe now Ed is ready for close end.
I still think you try to get Derek Moore to do the Chris Jenkins move. Because we got if we're moving Barham to edge and we got TJ Guy.
Okay, yeah, I hear you, but I mean, listen, you can rotate. You're gonna want to rotate your Sams and your edges. I mean, they're not doing 100% of the snaps. Like you're gonna have a rotation.
But I'm just saying, like,
rotate 3 or 4 of these guys.
But you want the bulk of the snaps to be those 3 guys, right? So.
Yeah, I mean, you want your starters out there, but I mean, the way Wink Martindale does the damn thing, he rotates.
Well, I think we might get Kenneth Grant back. So that would change things.
We've talked about it. I don't want to
we need KG
not
back.
trying to throw any guarantees out there, but that's something we've been talking about for weeks.
Yeah. I think
if we get Kenneth Grant back, this front 7, let's play a fun hypothetical. We get Kenneth Grant back, and then you get Troy Bowles to play weak side linebacker next to Ernest Hausman.
I think Boateng is going to be in the rotation too, even first year. I think Boateng is going to be in first year rotation too.
We'll see.
Well, not saying he'll be a starter, but I think he's going to be in heavy rotation.
The reason I think we could get Kenneth Grant back is because he's going to fall a little bit further down than Mason Graham, and you get paid a lot more money to go into the top 5 as a defensive player. And it might benefit him to make a good couple million, and still, so that's the opportunity cost of going to the draft early. And he could make more next year by doing well in the college game and put his draft stock a lot higher and get in on a contract. That's why I think they could get Kenneth Grant.
We'll see. I mean, here's the thing. I don't know if Kenneth Grant's a first rounder though. Like, so to Bo's point, and he's
I don't
right.
think he is.
To Bo's point, first rounder gets to pick your option, which is a big deal. But I'm not for sure he's going to be a first round pick. It's very hard for a nose tackle to get drafted first round. Very hard. It's very hard for defensive tackles in general to get drafted in the first round. Mason Graham will.
But the confusing thing is, you look at his PFF grade. You look at his PFF grade, and he's right there. That's the confusing thing about it.
Well, it's because I think positions are devalued. No nose tackles. So the 0 tech's way more devalued than the 3 tech. Because your nose tackle anchors. There's a lot of anchoring. They're not pass rushing nearly as much. They're holding up the line. They're making sure they try and close the middle to an extent, but they essentially just make sure that you don't get to the second level. So that's not as valued in the NFL because you're going to find big body guys like that. So they just don't, in terms of production and impact, nose tackles just are not as valued.
Yeah, and I think he could increase his stock, and that's why we saw the Zavada come back, because it makes financial sense. And I think the same could be true for Kenneth Grant.
It could be. You got to pay him though.
Yeah, you do have to pay him.
Well, you got to pay him like second round money.
Yeah,
and
what does a second rounder make?
I just made that point about KG a while back that like he's going to go late first round, I think, but he can increase his stock to early to mid first round, and that's a big pay jump. Yeah.
Right.
If he came back for another season, I think he could.
I do too. I think that's why he's still undecided.
This is interesting. So the second round is anywhere from $6 million to $9 million per year. Third round is $5 million to $6 million.
I mean, I think he's worth it.
It's a lot of money. I don't know. Typically like third round or later is a lot easier. I don't know. These numbers seem funky to me. I don't remember.
But you see what having the big time D tackles did for us this year. We got the win from against Ohio State largely because we had Grant and Mason.
They matter.
Yeah, I think the with what's going on with Michigan right now, you may see a bag drop on Kenneth Grant to make that worth the opportunity, the risk.
That's not going to happen. KG's going to the Vikings.
No, KG's going to go to the Detroit Lions.
No, he'll go there. He'll be injured.
He's going to go to Michigan one more year, and then after that, he's going to the Lions.
If he goes to the Lions, he's just going to get injured and be out of the league in 3 years.
Fuck. You watch your mouth. Watch your mouth, Kinetic. You're lucky we don't play you again. Actually, yeah, we do.
What do you do? What are you talking about?
I'm not bad. I thought you were Burks for a second. I thought you were a Packer. I forgot you were a Viking fan. I don't know how I forgot, though.
Yeah, y'all barely beat us by 3 at the end of the game with a healthy defense. What are you going to do without a defense?
Listen, we're getting some guys back. Not enough guys. We're getting some back. We're injured till the playoffs.
All right, Kinetic, are you hiring Ryan Day next year?
Hell no.
I think the Vikings need Ryan Day.
Why?
Actually, no,
Kevin O'Connell's going to win Coach of the Year. Why would we want Ryan Day?
He shouldn't win Coach of the Year.
He should absolutely win Coach of the Year.
You don't think Dan Campbell should win Coach of the Year?
He's 12-2 with Sam Darnold.
All right.
We're 12-2 with a mash unit.
Manuel Ward, 80 of the year. Ryan Day, Coach of the Year. That's what we need.
Because our defense is dead. We got 17 dudes on IR on defense.
Dan Campbell had coached the most injury-prone team in the league.
Because we play fucking hard.
And the Lions were preseason predicted to make the Super Bowl. The Vikings were preseason predicted 6 wins. And he's 12-2 with Sam Darnold.
Yeah, well, we'll find out week 17. We'll see who wins this division.
So TJ, are we replacing our special teams coach, Brown?
No,
we should.
Unfortunately, it appears we're not.
I don't think we should.
It appears we're not. It appears we're rolling everybody back, which, I don't know. I mean, listen, Sharon Moore is making that call. We're gonna have to just roll with it and trust him. Does the team look better with a quarterback and a different offensive coordinator? I'm sure it does. So I mean, I'm not.
Here's a question for you.
I'm not like freaking out about it, but I mean, I would have liked to have seen some changes.
Here's a question for you, TJ. If we had,
you might be right, Jay. Like, you might be right. Let me look at this again because it didn't add up. I was like, I don't remember second rounders making that much money.
Hey, TJ, if we had Chip Lindsey for the 2024 season, do we do any better?
Yeah, I do, but it sucks about the quarterback situation. I do think
that's what I'm saying. With the same quarterback situation, same wide receiver situation, same offensive line situation that we had all year, are we any better with Chip Lindsey this year?
I think yes, we are. All right, let me look. Who was the Lions' second round pick?
Yeah. Who's calling the plays?
They had Ennis Rakestraw. Ennis Rakestraw, I think, was their second round pick.
How do you know that? And I fucking forgot.
Because I love the draft. I was so dialed into the draft.
We might do I don't know. We'll have to do something for the draft. Let me see. Where's Rakestraw's contract?
I think he was second round out of Missouri.
Because he's an injured reserve. It's fucked up. Let me look at this. Hold on.
Yeah, dude, you have 2 guys that were starters on the defense that are not.
No, we have 3.
Branch and Joseph.
And Terrion Arnold. Show some respect. And Jack Campbell, we have 4.
Was Terrion Arnold wasn't a starting cornerback at the
he was. He started week 1.
Not at the
Okay. Hey, so check it out. You're right. All right, so check this out. So Ennis Rakestraw, who was a second round pick. So this is so fucking doable. We could do this. Guess how much money a second round pick, mid-second round pick, got? $795,000 his first year. Then it goes up to $1 million his second year, $1.2 million his third, and $1.5 million. And his total's $4.7 million. Bro, Google be lying, bro. I knew it wasn't no $9 million. That didn't seem right.
Look up a D
Yeah.
tackle that went second round. Look up a D tackle.
Well, didn't that guy from Texas go second round?
What round did Jenkins go? Was he third round or second round?
Well, Jenkins isn't a true defensive tackle though.
He was drafted as a defensive tackle.
Well, listen, if it's just $1 million, we can do that. Michigan
Yeah.
can do that.
Now, I personally think KG is going to get drafted in the mid-20s of the first round. So what's that look like?
I'm not sure.
Okay, but let's say that's the ceiling for him to get drafted. What's that contract? Let's say pick 25 in first round.
I think that's a wash.
Well, let me look.
I think it makes financial sense for Michigan to drop the bag and Kenneth Grant to come back.
And I made this same. I just want to point out, I made this same argument with Zavada, and TJ told me I was wrong.
You did.
And
you did.
Yeah. So
you did. You were right about that.
Hey, dude. You know what? Kinetic broken clocks are right twice a day, sir. All right. So, what pick? I'm sorry. What pick did you want me to look up?
But let's just say 25. I forget who got picked.
All right.
25.
So Jordan Morgan got that. So it's Jordan Morgan of the. You wouldn't know. Burks would know.
Was there a D tackle in the 20s? If there is, go off that.
No.
Okay. Then just go off pick 25 and just figure it's roughly the same.
All right, so Byron Murphy went 16th, but he's not. But Kenneth Grant's not going 16th.
No, I mean, I think the highest he could go is like 18 to 20. I think the lowest he can go is like mid second round, but I think he's more likely to go like late first round.
Okay, so Jordan Morgan, who was drafted 25th overall, his base salary is only $795,000 first year.
Yeah, so we need to keep KG for one more year.
Yeah, I do think that's accurate. I disagree. I think he could
his
go
second
third
year
round.
He gets 1.4 million though. Second year because he gets a roster bonus his second year.
Yeah, but if he comes back, if we pay him more than that first year, he comes back and balls out.
Right.
Then he'll get it. Then he'll go into the draft next season, and his first year contract will be probably bigger than his second year contract. Second year would be at that draft position.
Right.
So it goes
financial sense.
It goes 1.4 million, then 2 million, then 2.7 million for the 25th pick. So yeah, we can definitely give him like 1.5 million, bro.
Hey guys, everybody that's watching, listen to Kyoki.
Wow, what'd he say?
Look at it.
Let's go, Kyoki. Appreciate you. So Sweat got a 4-year, $9.5 million contract, which is not.
So that's like $2 million a year. A little over $2 million a year. We could, even if we did that, we could do that for 1 year.
Yeah, but it doesn't even work that way because like your first year.
Yeah, I know.
It gets prorated and shit.
Whatever.
Michigan can do it. So let's see what they can do. I mean, there's a reason why he hasn't declared for the draft, and I'll just leave. We know. So we'll see. Hopefully, Michigan can pull it off here. All right. So what else you got for us, Keegan? And if anybody wants to call into the chat, we have the phone lines are open. So I'm gonna drop the link in the chat. It's also in the description. You guys want to call in? Call in. Whoever calls in next, we'll be up next.
Yeah, it's
We're
a
gonna be
different
here
era.
for another hour and a half so far.
Yeah, it's a different era for the KG thing. We'll see what kind of bag that they can drop. What are y'all's thoughts about Zachariah Branch? You got the Ohio State receiver that was supposedly closed off. What's his name?
Porter?
Quincy Porter. Yeah.
That's done.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's done. So in terms of Zachariah Branch, Michigan is talking to him, but I don't know. I mean, all right, the team I've heard trending for Zachariah Branch is Georgia. So we'll see.
Yeah. Do they have a quarterback?
I mean, it's freaking Georgia. I don't know. They probably have a quarterback. They got everything else.
They probably do.
Yeah. But it doesn't mean. Listen, here's what I do know: Michigan. So Michigan is in contact with him. Word also is the money he's demanding is in the millions. So You know, that's. I mean, it's for a wide receiver who only had like 500 yards last year. It's quite a demand.
Yeah. Where are you at on the Toledo guy? The
Oh,
quarterback.
DeQuan Finn.
Yeah.
I am all in on DeQuan Finn. I
I
want
watched
DeQuan
the
Finn to be.
highlight tape and it was pretty impressive.
Did you see his Baylor highlights?
I
I
didn't see
wonder if I
Baylor. I
can
saw
play it off
Toledo.
of Twitter. I wonder if I can play it off of Twitter and I'll get Let's. You know what? Fuck.
So
Let's
here's the trick. Here's the trick, TJ. If you play it, if you pause it often,
Yeah,
it
I've
won't
heard
trigger it.
I've heard that. All right, then we'll do some
that's how
analysis.
all the reactors do that stuff.
Yeah, you got to pause like every 30 seconds or something, right?
Yeah, basically. All right, so TJ, if we get DeQuan Finn, let's say we get DeQuan Finn, how and he plays at the same level you've seen him play, not better but not worse. How long does he hold on to the starting job next season?
Well, all right, if he plays at what level?
Figure the level that you've seen from him so far.
Call it Toledo.
I think he starts the whole year. I think you'll see a Cade JJ dynamic.
You think he keeps it the whole
you'll
season?
see Bryce get a little more run than JJ did. But I
Right.
do think DeQuan's your guy.
Okay.
You would see it like late in games.
And I'm going to run these to pause it so we don't get copyright. We'll play it in a moment. New Jaden Davis or old Jaden Davis? Because they're two different.
Old Jaden Davis.
Old Jaden Davis?
Similar release, it seems like.
Okay. No, I wouldn't say that. I don't think so. But
so contrast his game right now to Bryce Underwood's right now. Where do you think he experience on the road? How do you think? But outside of that, physically, his physical skills. How do you think he contrasts to Bryce?
I think they're similar, but I think Bryce is the more polished, better version. The thing that DeQuan Finn offers is the experience plus poise in the pocket. He's seen it before.
Right.
Like, listen, I mean, if anyone, I've talked to, so for those who don't know, so Garrison, maybe on social media, you know Garrison. If you don't, he's one of the hosts on our Ohio State channel at the Voice of College Football. Me and him are friends. We talk. And he, listen, DeQuan Finn gave Ohio State fits when he went against Ohio State. Fits, bro. He almost single-handedly took Ohio State down. That window, bro. They're beautiful. Dropped it right in there, bro.
Something that people I think are forgetting about Chip Lindsey too is he's the one that recruited a guy like Tez Johnson. He was the original guy that recruited him.
Right.
Got the commitment from him and everything.
Yeah, and he had a good run game.
We'll do his Toledo highlights in a second. I'm gonna pause it though. Hopefully YouTube doesn't get mad at me.
Yeah, the Toledo highlights are amazing.
I wish I could play these highlights and not be worried about it, bro.
Yeah,
but we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
You know what we should do is we should just start doing some quick little reaction shows here and there. That way we can test out the algorithm and find the sweet spot on how to pause to get around it.
All right, do it on May's Madman show.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, so I mean, look. So if we look at Zachariah Branch here, I'm going to share this tab just so we can have a break. Look at 47 receptions, 500 yards. This kid's asking for millions, plural. Come on.
Yeah.
And you are a good athlete, and I do think he has a lot of potential.
He's 5'10", right?
What you've had 3 touchdowns and you ask for multiple millions? Come on, son.
How tall is he?
5'10".
Yeah.
Texas Tech or Georgia will pay it.
Right. It's wild, bro. Oh, wait, did I get rid of the hold up. All right, let's share the actually, I think we got a super chat. Let me honor that. Hold up. Oh, we did get a super chat. Shit, my bad. My bad, guys. We got Rakat 23. Kids don't want to compete. New era of college football says they don't have to. Builds weak mindset, but the top kids can't afford to bet on themselves. Kinetic, he's in line with you, man. We got Jay Lake here with the 499 super chat. The numbers TJ quoted are the total contract, not per year, I think. Correct. You're right. Bryce Young is better than golf. Oh, shut the fuck up. For those who don't know, North Carolina fan. Enjoy another draft off season, sir. I remember those days. I don't have to worry about those days now. We worry about playoffs around here. All right, let's do DeQuan Finn highlights for Toledo. Let's see. All right, let's pull it up. All right, so for those who don't know, you're not familiar with DeQuan Finn, I highly recommend checking these out on your own time, but we will check them out right now. I will be pausing every now and then to try and avoid, you know. If you know, you know. But, yeah, I mean, I think this kid is, imagine what I want people to imagine when you guys are watching DeQuan Finn play. You got Bryce Underwood. So you want an offense that's going to be somewhat similar. And this kid has a very similar skill set. And another thing I want you to look at when you watch DeQuan Finn play, look at the passion he plays with, the fire, the dog. This kid is all ball, bro. Like this kid's when you watch, like, I see his emotion when he plays, bro. And I really appreciate that type of stuff. When I watch certain players, some players don't got it. Like Ohio State wishes they had a player with this type of emotion, but their players are soft as baby shit. This player is a dog. This is the type of player who's going to fight on Saturday, give you everything he's got, lay it on the line. He's just, I don't know, man. I'm just impressed with him. Is he going to be elite? Is he going to win the Heisman? No, he's not. But is he better than what we had this year? I mean, look at him going through his progressions. Look at the time, feel for the pocket, never going down, never surrendering. He's just a solid player, and you'll see him start making some throws. They're just showing a lot of his running highlight right now, but you can see he's got breakaway speed, unlike Alex Orji. He's shifty, he's quick, he's agile. He's just a really strong player, man.
Yeah,
he was good at Toledo too. You do some options with him, RPOs. You're gonna be running some. You would think you would run some of this with Bryce Underwood. Now he's not just a runner either, so you'll see his arm talent in a little bit, but they're definitely showing his running highlights now.
I kind of think Jamar Browder might start.
No way. Not as a freshman.
I don't know, man.
Sure wish we had that. We could use that, couldn't we? I gotta pause this, don't I? So all right, we'll go back.
I keep seeing people bring up the wide receiver Channing
Goodwin.
What's his name? Yeah. You heard anything on him, TJ? Has he made any progress?
All right. I'm not as high on Channing Goodwin as others. I don't
keep
know.
seeing people bring him up, but I haven't heard anything on him.
You know why they bring him up? Because he's all we got. I mean, you got Fred Moore, you got Channing Goodwin, Amarion Walker. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. Jamar Browder, 6'4.5".
I like Jamar Browder. It's hard for me to see a freshman. It's hard for a freshman to make impact or even see the field. Andrew Marsh might have a shot, though. I mean, Andrew Marsh might have a shot. So I got okay. Yeah, all right, let's play these highlights now. We can keep talking, though. We could talk about the highlights are playing. But, all right, so could you imagine if we had this? A player who could throw the damn ball downfield on the move? Shit, I wish. That would have been nice.
He's nice.
He's good enough. He'll get the job done until Bryce is ready. Like, he'll be here for 1 year. We'll skip that. All right, here we go.
Where's Mateer going?
Mateer went to Oklahoma.
Oh, he's already done.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll see him week 2.
We'll see him, yeah.
Yeah, we will. We'll see him week 2. I'm kind of pissed about it.
So here's another thing. So we lost a linebacker to the edge. What are we going to do about the middle linebacker
this weekend? Those are options. And then is Cole Sullivan ready? Cole Sullivan was a hell of a player. I mean, he didn't play a lot this year. He did do some special team stuff, but
is Houseman big enough to play middle linebacker?
Yeah. Why wouldn't he be? Yeah, Houseman is let's look. I'm pretty sure he's like 6'2", like 230. 6'2", 235. Yeah, he's 6'2", 235. Hell yeah, he's
235. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
So what would they do? Would they bring in a middle linebacker, or would they bring in an outside linebacker?
Houseman played a lot of Mike last year. I mean, Barham played a lot of Will.
Houseman
really played a little bit of Sam last year too.
Really, Houseman looked like the better linebacker.
They both look good.
They did, yeah.
They both look good in my opinion.
Yeah, Hausman would be good at linebacker now that what's his name has his head on straight. The defensive coordinator.
Wink Martindale.
Yeah.
Yeah, agree. All right, let me
I think
get to the
he's
super
got it.
chat with your final thoughts here, Keegan. So we got CJ Mike, 1024, 10-hour super chat. Do y'all think Chip will open up the offense more for Bryce and allow him to take more deep shots? I mean, Bryce has some nice touch on his deep ball. I do think so. I think we're gonna have a more balanced offense. I think it'll be so what Chip Kelly likes, or I'm sorry, Chip Kelly, shit. Not what Chip Lindsay likes to do is a power spread. So you'll still have your implemented power run game with a more dynamic passing attack. A lot of he does a lot of screens, quick passes, but occasionally you'll get the medium to deep routes, because what that offense does is it's in theory supposed to set up for the deeper shots, because defenses are going to start playing closer to the line, right? And then eventually you catch them playing too aggressive, and then you take your shots. In theory, that's what you're supposed to do, but you need the weapons to do it. That's the thing. Like, if you don't have the weapons to make defenses honest, well, it doesn't matter what your scheme is. So we hope. I mean, the good news is we have the weapon at quarterback. Now that offensive line has to protect the quarterback as well, though, and that there's a few holes on that offensive line. So we'll see. The team, the roster is still being developed. We got 2 more weeks. I mean, we'll give me and John, we'll give our analysis on where the roster stands after the portal. But I mean, I'll keep giving you my present feelings on the roster too. All right, Keegan, give us your final thoughts, my friend.
Yeah, I'm just really hoping we get the offensive line and defensive line shored up, and that's all I care about. I don't care about quarterback. I don't care about running back. I don't care about receiver.
What?
I don't.
Not receiver? You don't care about receiver?
I don't. I
Keegan.
do to an extent, but I want the trenches great. And then I think if we get that fixed, I think the rest will come. So that's all I want. I want the trenches.
Okay. Well, I mean, it matters. I mean, I believe in building from the trenches out. It matters. So we'll see how it goes, Keegan. Hopefully, I think by the next time we do the next call-in show, which the next call-in show will not be until January 2nd. So the portal will be closed. We will have a much better idea what this roster looks like on the next call-in show, because we are not doing a call-in show. Just to give everybody a reminder, we are not doing a call-in show next week due to the holiday. Plus, I'm going out that night. My friend's wife's birthday is that night, so we're going out doing the damn thing. But yeah, but we are doing our next show is going to be Monday the 23rd, just so you guys know, 8 p.m. All right, Keegan, appreciate you calling in, brother. Happy holidays, man.
Thanks for taking my call.
Absolutely, Keegan. Thanks for holding on, man. Go blue.
Go blue.
All right.
Hey, TJ, we didn't even touch on this, the JUCO thing.
Yeah, we can hit on that. Dave's up next, by the way. So, Dave, I see you, brother. You're up next. All right, hit on the JUCO thing. Set it up for everybody.
All right. So there was a court ruling today that basically stated that, and I'm not 100% sure if it's like limited to 1 or 2 years at JUCO, or if it's just whatever time they're at JUCO. But basically, if a kid plays JUCO level first and then transfers into Division I, he still has all 4 years of eligibility at an FBS level.
Yep. 100%. Yeah, it's a game changer, dude. It's going to change a lot.
2 years of JUCO as the I keep seeing that number, so I think it might be limited. But
well, JUCO is 2 years. You only get 2 years in JUCO.
Oh, that's true. All right.
So you only get 2 years in JUCO.
So we're looking at 24, 25-year-olds if they do all 6 years.
Well,
and
yeah.
a red shirt.
Well, you mean when they enter the draft? I mean,
yeah.
So what you'd have is you get players who are 2021 freshmen.
Yep.
Developed, more weight room, more reps, time on task, it will change college football. I mean, it's
So
and you're
where
going to
do
see a
you
lot.
think?
And I know Keoki's watching, and I know Keoki knows this. There's a lot of kids who already do like the prep school route, or they play a year
Yep.
younger.
Yep. So
To try and get
where
that
do you
extra
think
year
the
of
cutoff
development, you're going
is?
to be seeing JUCO, dude.
Where do you think the cutoff is? Just like in national ranking, just using that as a barometer here, where if you're outside of X nationally, that you should look at JUCO first and then do that under these new rules.
I would say beyond 1,000. So if you're ranked in the thousands, to me, that's a great option. You know,
Yeah.
but if you're a top 1,000 player, I don't know.
And Bo is saying that with prep school, you can stay till 19, do a super senior year, then go to JUCO.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Go.
Like you stay in. That's what I meant. You get like an extra year of development and shit. So like the kids they'll get that extra year, and they'll actually. And some kids like don't graduate, right? Like they should graduate a year earlier, and they don't because of that. To just get that extra year of development.
Yeah, and this is gonna really change a lot with how just the paths that kids take going into college ball. And I mean, and it's going to help a lot of them. A lot of the guys that you see go to the big schools and are on the depth chart for 2 or 3 years, just mainly doing strength and conditioning, bulking up, getting into Division I shape. Do that at JUCO.
Yeah, and you're going to see it. And to be honest, what's going to be now, Michigan needs to. So Michigan's been pretty strict about JUCOs. I wonder how that's going to go, because if you do not tap into the JUCO pipeline, you're missing out. I mean, that's yes, it's always been about that JUCO. But let's get to our next caller. Dave is on the line. What's up, Dave? How we doing, man?
How you doing?
Doing all right, man. How you doing?
TJ, good, man. I appreciate everything you do for the Maize and Blue, man.
Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate you calling in.
I live in South Florida, and I just found your channel a couple months ago, and I sent you guys a super chat a couple weeks ago, and I asked you, James, why he keeps calling him Ohio. I didn't understand he was trolling him, so I just want to make that clear.
Oh yeah, I remember. Yeah, so
I didn't.
So funny.
I'm the one with the dog, you know. You're like a cute dog, dude, but yeah, I'll call him whatever I want. I didn't realize he was trolling him. Just wanted to get that out of the way first.
Yeah, so Ohio. Yeah, so you made the super chat that John
calls him Ohio. So I was like, why is he calling him Ohio? So anyway,
you know,
couple things, guys.
Hey, let me ask you this, because I was thinking about this actually. Because I was all right. So you actually popped into my head because I was rewatching the Ohio State Michigan game, literally like 2 nights ago, and I was watching the halftime report with Urban Meyer, and Urban Meyer has his M crossed out, and then I was like, you know, because they can never say our damn name. They're like the team up north. They remove the M from the alphabet. But like, do you think we shouldn't? You think we should call them Ohio State? Do you have an issue with us calling them Ohio?
You know what? I think we can call them whatever we want, because this is why I'm calling you tonight, brother.
Do it.
I live in Florida, and I have to hear about how the SEC is so much better than the Big Ten. The Big Ten sucks, and I love that you're rooting for Tennessee. I actually root for Big Ten teams and bowls, because next year, if Michigan's close getting in, I don't want to be like, oh, remember Tennessee killed Ohio State, but I never really want Ohio State to do good. Don't get me wrong there, but I'm in the minority here. But this is what I wanted to say. I'm 54 years old. I remember the 10-year war. I remember Woody Hayes kicking the pylons, screaming at the cameraman, getting thrown out of the game. I honestly think Buckeye fans have taken on the Woody Hayes persona. I really do. They hate us so much more than we hate them. You know this. I'm not telling you anything new. I just think we call them whatever we want, because they don't matter, dude.
Yeah.
They don't matter.
What's
yes, we want to beat them every year, but they're little brother. We're the top dog, dude.
I was just going to say that. To me, Ohio State is taking on the little brother vibe. They're very Michigan State now. They're very Michigan State. They're not. They're trying to.
They talk about.
Go on.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just want to say they talk about their quarterbacks. I remember when we had Jim Harbaugh, to Elvis Gerback, to Todd Collins, to Brian Greasy, to Tom Brady, to Chad Henne. We put for 20 straight years. We had guys in the NFL. They all went to Pro Bowls. Believe it, maybe Todd Collins didn't, but Michigan used to beat quarterback U. And like your partner was saying, we build character. We prepare guys for the next level. They sport out their 5 stars. Hey, look at me. Look, he was so dumb. He didn't play the kid at Cincinnati. Cincinnati's quarterback. What's his name? Because he was only a 3-star. The Bengals quarterback.
Oh, Joe Burrow.
Joe Burrow. Because he was only a 3-star. He was a Mr. Ohio quarterback, but he wasn't a 5-star because Urban's infatuated. Just so you know, Harbaugh is winning his game tonight. Urban Meyer sucked in the NFL. If I'm a kid, I want to be NFL prepared. And I would go to Michigan. Obviously, I'm biased. Does Ohio State have some great players in the NFL? No question about it. But Michigan builds character. And I love what Marmar said, is we've got to keep that, we got to keep that locker room intact. We don't need any showboats in our locker room. You know what I'm saying? So which brings me to my next point. Okay. I'm sorry.
Well, I was gonna say,
I just wanted to.
So, like, to the first, let me just hit on the first point where it's like the little brother vibes by Ohio State. They're running to dad, the NCAA, to fix their problems. Mm-hmm. They're not, and then they're complaining about planting a flag on a field when they couldn't stop us from doing it. They're just
21-point favorites.
Their problems because they're little brother. They're not like, sure, they're an elite program, but they act beta as fuck. They do not act alpha.
They are.
That's why Sharon Moore is planting flags at basketball games, calling their ass out. I shared earlier that social media post by Ohio State Athletics of that damn chicken wearing a red dress, and we're gonna wear our
unbelievable.
And then you have politicians in the state of Ohio making bills to make it a felony. Bro, it is the softest behavior, bro.
Well, what about their band forming a chicken butt crapping out like with a Michigan flag? To me, that's kind of where it all started, no?
Well, I don't know if that's where it's. That's definitely not where it started. This thing's been going on for 100 years, right? But like,
right. But I'm just saying, with this week, with the flag, with the players, I think they saw that, and they're like, "Here's your flag, buddy, right in the middle of your field."
Well, we planted that flag in 22. It's just a tradition now because, that's a thing in college football now. And in my opinion, they better not get it away. But then to your other point, you wanted to talk about, what was your last point? It was,
hang on 1 second. Just to add, they came out and knocked Go Blue supports you before the game.
Right.
You know that. So you talk about being disruptive and unsportsman. I heard all this. We're unsportsmanlike and all. Get the heck out, please.
Yeah. And then you got the Michigan State does the same shit with these fights. It's always Michigan. We know it's fucking them, bro. And it's like, we're not bitching about it. It's just like, bro, you got to handle your business on the field.
Yeah.
You're winning will do
the fight. The kid was just trying to go meet his dad in the Michigan State game. He was trying to get in there early. He shouldn't have went, but they act like Michigan starts fight. That didn't happen. My other point was Michigan's had a great succession of quarterbacks, and we build strong players. If that jogs your memory, No,
we were talking about was the locker room dynamic with the culture. You were talking about. Yeah, so like that's the balance that Michigan. This is the new era, and Michigan's got to find a balance to. You gotta find the balance. I mean, great leaders can do that. So that's where your leadership comes into place, right? So, by all accounts, Sharon is a leader of men. It's going to be tested.
And to add to that point, Stroud hasn't done much without Nico Collins. Now, I'm not saying Stroud's bad, but he's the first great Ohio State quarterback we've seen in a long time. But I wanted to just say one thing, and I just get your thoughts here because you guys were talking about it earlier. When these kids come out in high school, they get to have the gym assembly, and everybody comes in there and they grab their hats. Dude, when you're in a portal, it means it didn't work out. Okay, I don't know why they need the adulation 2 years later or a year later. And it's because these kids, we know they hand out trophy for 8th place now. We didn't have that when we were kids. You know that. So it just bothers me why we have to pretend like this is signing day all over again with these portal guys. And are we really going to pay a guy more money than if he's drafted in the, let's say, 2nd round?
Well, some of these players are actually okay. So there's 2 buckets of players. Some of them, it didn't work out, so they're trying to find a new home. But some of these dudes are really good, and they're not getting paid any money at their school, and they're looking for a payday.
Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay.
Like, for example, like Caleb Downs last year, he left Alabama to go to Ohio State because Ohio State paid him over $1 million. Like, it wasn't because he wasn't succeeding. Some of these kids are succeeding. They're just being put into the portal because they're either not making enough or they're on a team where like some of these kids at like the group of 5 level, they're actually excelling and they need a new challenge.
Oh, for sure. I just don't need they need all the pomp and circumstance when they're announcing their new school. That's my whole point. That's all I'm saying.
You answered it in your premise or your initial, your introductory of your point was everyone gets a trophy, so everyone wants to be rewarded, right? So like it's another opportunity to have all the attention.
Yep.
Kids want to be courted.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, for sure. For sure.
Because when they get in that locker room, they're just another dude, and you got to earn it. But when you're in the portal and you're in demand, you're the new hotness.
Right. Yeah. No, I get it. As far as quarterback play, I think we saw in the spring game that we were in trouble. Would you agree with that?
Okay. So what's funny is yes and no. So what's funny is before the spring game, me and John were concerned. The spring game actually relieved some of my concerns. I thought Alex Orji played solid. I thought they played okay. I thought they played pretty all right.
The only one that had a bad showing at the spring game was Denegal.
Yeah, and agree. So because of that, I was like, oh, okay. But I assumed the rest of the team was going to be ready, and it was not. Wink Martindale had an adjustment period. The offense was out of sync, out of rhythm, had no identity. Offensive line was mismanaged. So there was just a lot of issues. And then on top of that, so going into the spring game, I felt that way. When I came out of the spring game, I was a little relieved. But here's the reality. The coaching staff did, and I think what happened was, and I'm assuming, I don't know, I think Sharon Moore trusted Kirk Campbell because Kirk Campbell said, I can develop these guys.
Right.
And if that's not what happened, then that's not good. I hope that's what happened. I think it is.
And I think we were a little behind the 8 ball. I love Harbaugh, but the flirting with the NFL did not help for sure. So
100%. That hurt us every year. Every year that hurt us. Instead of building on our momentum each season, he stagnated it every freaking time. And then all these programs negatively recruited us.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. My question to you guys, and I'm wondering, you might not have the answers, and I know we got to start school in January, but is there another time we can do this portal? I mean, look at Marshall. They can't even play their bowl game.
I know.
So I actually got into a conversation with this on another friend's Discord. So they can't move the winter portal because of the academic calendar. Right. In my opinion, get rid of the winter portal. Just have the spring portal and let it go throughout the summer.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, just do it in spring. That way, guys can play in their bowl games. You're going to have some guys sit out for NFL reasons. Maybe you'll get a shot to shine there. Maybe you decide to stay where you are.
I mean, the trade-off
because you finally get a chance to play.
The trade-off is that the players that transfer don't get the benefit of spring practice. But
in my
opinion, that's a trade-off that I would make to get rid of this craziness and to also let the coaches evaluate the team and do all the encouraging, and fill in holes all at one time, post-spring camp, post-spring game. And like I said, but let it run a little bit longer. Let it run through the summer.
So okay, I agree, but it will never happen because
Yeah,
they're not going to limit these kids' ability to switch schools pre-semester, which is what this is about, right? And unfortunately, the college football season totally conflicts with it. Like to
right.
not allow
And
kids.
actually,
Go on.
sorry, I'm interrupting you again. You're actually in a disadvantage being in the playoffs because Ryan Day's got to prepare for a game. Meanwhile, we're doing portal maneuvers right now. So,
Are we?
and who knows? Kids have agents now. Who knows what contact is happening between said agents and players?
A lot of
I think it's going to get a lot worse before it gets better. And I'm not an NCAA fan by any means, but something's got to happen.
To that point, the only way this improves is a collective bargaining agreement and a separation from the NCAA. That's the only way this gets organized, and it will not because the NCAA is going to hang on to this for as long as they can. They're going to keep pushing it in court. It's good. I feel like maybe close to 2030, maybe. Well, here's the thing. I heard this too, though. The next TV contract, which I think is 2028 or something like that. I think they said there's a potential that is when you could see a separation from the NCAA. And the Big Ten and SEC are already working on that.
Interesting.
They meet monthly.
And I mean, they can start including because the NLI is basically gone and these guys are getting paid, they can include contracts with the scholarships that you say something along with has language in it that basically you're with your team until the end of the season period. And they can do it. It just requires all the schools to be on the same page and all of them do it.
Right, which will not happen because every school's looking for the advantage.
Right.
For sure. And we know back in the 80s that SEC, the old Southwest Conference, guys were getting cars. I mean, that's no secret there. Question for you guys again, and cut me off if I'm going too long. This Alabama quarterback talking about turning pro. I do not see him as a pro quarterback. I mean, he's a strong runner, but Alabama starting quarterback, Jalen Milroe.
Yeah.
They're
talking about this being his last game for Alabama.
I mean, he'll probably get drafted. He'll probably be like a third-round quarterback, fifth-round.
I think he goes out this year because next year's quarterback class is much deeper.
Well, what's interesting is he had a way better year last year, man.
Yeah,
for sure.
And it's interesting.
I do some radio. If he stays another year, even if he has a decent to good season, his draft position will be worse next year than it is this year, simply because of the depth at the quarterback position in the draft.
Yeah. I do a little radio down here, and I've talked about, if you look at the Super Bowl winners of the past 30 years, all but maybe a couple of them went 4 years in college. And they're all pocket passers. There's no, why did Tom Brady go to the 6th round? Because he ran a 40-yard dash and everybody was in love with Cordell Stewart that year.
Well, yeah, but I mean, so to your point on the pocket passer versus the dual threat quarterback, the dual threat quarterback is becoming more modern, but the thing about that type of quarterback is durability.
For sure.
Those type of quarterbacks. Now, Lamar Jackson and Jalen Hurts are a bit of, and you could argue Patrick Mahomes and Josh Allen. I mean, so that's really the modern quarterback. So that they're becoming that dual capable quarterback. Lamar Jackson more than the others, and Josh Allen.
Yeah, no, I don't mind if a guy can run. To me, that was a scrambler. But these guys that like to run, they can't take safety hitting them 3-4 times a game. Yeah,
like a Justin Fields.
I watched him play down here. Yeah, no chance.
What
made Brady great? It was his mind. It was Peyton Manning. It was his mind. It was his moxie. It was his presence, knowing what play he was in, getting into the right formation, the blocking scheme. He won most of the plays before the ball was even snapped because he was in the right play in the right formation. So
yeah, I don't think the pocket passer. I know there's a lot of like fans who are like don't want it, but I think the pocket passer. And look, I root for an NFL team that is a pocket passer, Jared Goff.
I'm a Lions fan too, brother.
My man. In my opinion, you can win a Super Bowl with a pocket passer. Matt Stafford just won one a few years ago.
You think you're winning a Super Bowl with Ryan Gosling at quarterback?
I think if our team was healthy, it would be a lock.
But this kind of goes back to my point is these they want these guys to come out and produce right away. Tom Brady sat, first of all, he's 5 years at Michigan, and he sat a year behind Drew Bledsoe, and then 2 more games. Aaron Rodgers sat 3 years behind Brett Favre. You know, Ben Roethlisberger won as a rookie, and he only went to school 3 years. But that game was in Detroit. If you remember, he did nothing for the Steelers to win that game. And you're seeing with your Minnesota guy now, Sam Darnold, he's finally coming into his own in year, 5 or 6? It just takes a while to be a great NFL quarterback. And that's we draft these guys expecting it right away.
I was going to say, that's why I love what Kevin O'Connell's doing with J.J. McCarthy, because he drafted him with full intention of having a bridge quarterback and getting J.J. acclimated to the NFL, getting him ready to put him out there, not putting him out there week 1 of his rookie year saying, save us.
Absolutely. I'm no Bryce Young fan, but obviously he's playing much better this year, even sitting behind Andy Dalton for a little while. Just get some perspective from the sideline. We rush these guys too fast.
I just want to point out, if Kevin O'Connell, look at what, okay, so the quarterbacks that Kevin O'Connell has coached just over the last couple of years, Kirk Cousins, Nick Mullins, what was that guy that came in last year when Cousins was out? Josh Dobbs, yeah, Joshua Dobbs. Look at what they did on any other team, and then look at what they did in Kevin O'Connell's system. With all the weapons that Minnesota has, JJ is going to be just fine.
Yeah, for sure. But I was like you. I wasn't upset with him getting some time behind the bench. Fellas, have a wonderful Christmas and a Happy New Year, and as always, go blue.
Hey, Dave, go blue, man. Don't be a stranger, all right?
All right, appreciate it.
See you, man. I love it when a first-time caller calls in, man. I like getting to know the community. Appreciate it. Shout out to Dave. Thank you for calling in. Stay strong in Florida with all those SEC homers down there. Greatly appreciate it. All right, guys, we do have open lines right now. So next caller, first up. So I put the link in the chat. Whoever wants to call in, do the damn thing. Me and Kinetic will obviously just chill here, obviously, and talk some ball. But all right, let me ask you this, Kinetic.
Yeah,
what's your thoughts on this bowl game coming up?
So I don't look at it as a highly competitive game for anyone other than the Bama players that are still smarting from the spanking last year or earlier this year in the Rose Bowl. They're the only ones I think that are looking at this game as a serious game. I think it's an exhibition. It's a glorified joint practice like you see in the NFL, that we're getting a first look at next year's guys. It'd be nice to get a win, but I don't think that we're gonna. I don't look at it as like a major bowl. We beat Bama in the bowl game that mattered on the first day of this year, so.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be essentially what it's going to be is a preseason game for our guys. Let me give a shout out to these super chats. I kind of forgot about my guys here. We got Luke Spalding, $4.99 super chat. I was actually looking at the post you tagged me in, the Dan Campbell one. Appreciate you, boys. Happy holidays. Appreciate you, man. Have a good happy holiday, bro. We got Ryan Hall here, $2 super chat. Bowles, linebacker from Georgia. Ryan, hopefully you're still here, man. I know you kind of posted this a little bit ago. Yeah, not that long ago, 9 minutes ago. Yeah, it seems to be trending in a good direction for Michigan right now. So let's hope we get him. Former top 100 recruit, son of Todd Bowles. Let's hope we can land him. All right. Yeah, so I was looking at your post here. I mean, although I feel like this post is an L for you, bro. What do you mean? Why? I don't understand. Essentially, Dan Campbell's 4-1 against your guy. What are you talking about? The pitcher? That pitcher doesn't.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that pitcher? He's a fucking savage, bro. Campbell's a savage.
It's the
Here, let's
picture.
go with everybody we're talking
Like I
about.
said,
Everyone's like,
like I said,
talk.
Kevin O'Connell's going to win Coach of the Year.
He should not win fucking Coach of the Year,
should.
bro.
He should.
All right, here's the post.
You had hold on. He had a
What?
team with Sam Darnold coming into this season.
That's cute.
Who was getting predicted 6 wins max for the season. And he's 12-2 with Sam Darnold. Dan Campbell had a team that was preseason predicted to make the Super Bowl, and you've injured 16 players on the team with his play. And you look at the play calls, that onside kick in the fourth quarter with 11 minutes left. Come on, dude. Come on.
Sir,
you cannot tell me that Dan Campbell has been a better coach this year than Kevin O'Connell.
Sir, this is a Michigan channel. Are we? I mean, we can do this. We can have this debate. I'm trying to let you know it's a Michigan channel. I don't know if the fans want to hear us go at it over this, but so we got Elijah Bowman here with the 499. TJ, how much NIL is needed to retain Samaj Morgan's explosive screenplays?
Hey, let's be fair though. Let's be fair about something. Samaj low key could absolutely shine in Chip Lindsey's system
and a better quarterback.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
I'm not saying he's going to, but
yeah.
I'm not saying he won't either. It's not impossible because with a better quarterback and with a coordinator who's, I mean, he runs a lot of screens, a lot of gadget plays with the wide receivers, a lot of crossing route. He's going to use Samaj way better than Campbell is. So you could see Samaj actually break out.
All right.
If he has the talent, he could.
All right. 2 things here. First, we're going to give our flowers to Hassan Haskins for getting the game-winning touchdown tonight. I saw that on social media. You know what? If I can find it, let me see if I can find it on I wonder if there's a clip of it. We could watch it. Shit, there's no clip. There's just the graphic of it. Let me just see. All right, but here's what we're gonna do because some people want to talk sideways about my team right now. So we're gonna pull Ralph up here. We got Kinetic talking that ish. So look, here's the deal, boys. Okay. Regarding the onside kick, we have a defense with 17 or 18 players on IR.
Mm-hmm.
There is only 4 players still starting who started week 1.
Mm-hmm.
That's Jack Campbell, Terrion Arnold, Brian Branch, Kirby Joseph. We have our depth players are injured. We signed Jamal Adams off the street. We got Neiman. We mean who? Jamal Adams, former Pro Bowl, 3-time All Pro. You know that guy? You know who's about to come to the Lions, don't you? It's Kalis Campbell. But anyways, because he's asking to be released by the Dolphins. But regardless, that's why he did that onside kick, to give the team an opportunity because we could not stop them. Now, would I have done an onside kick at the 11-minute mark? No, because it was only a 10-point game. But even so, I get it. And also, can I be honest, we got 12 wins on the season. Dan Campbell plays to win. He doesn't play to lose. That's what he is. And then for Ralph's comment here, Dan Gamble has a loaded team. Don't know how good of a coach he is. He built that fucking team, Ralph. That team is his team. Like he has built
that IR is his IR.
What? Yeah,
listen, IR is his IR.
Play physical ass football, bro. It is what it is. I mean, listen, I'm not asking for anyone.
Listen. I despite me being a Vikings fan, I actually do like the Lions quite a bit. There's a lot of players I do like. Dan Campbell coaches in a way that wins in the regular season and loses in the postseason. And you saw that last year with the going forward on fourth for those 2 kicks that would have won the game for you. And he won't get it done. He's going to do stupid stuff like that onside kick that gets taken back for a touchdown, like he did the other day, just to try to prove that he's somehow smarter than every other coach in the league. And he's not.
It's not about being smart.
His style will win a lot of games in the regular season. It will not win a championship.
All right, hey, let's watch this. All right, we're not done, but let's give Hassan Haskins some love here. We got all right. So I got the touchdown from Hassan Haskins right now. So this is the game-winning touchdown. Let's go, son.
Classic Haskins.
My man.
So wait, is Haskins and Dobbins on the same fucking backfield?
Yeah, dude, you know that? That's the joke.
I did not see that Haskins had been cut by the Titans. So.
Oh yeah. Harbaugh
that.
picked him up a while ago.
Yeah, I missed that. I knew that he had signed Dobbins. I didn't realize he had signed Haskins until tonight.
Okay. All right. So here's the deal. I'm gonna read the super chat, and Bo is back. So we're gonna get to Bo here. And you're damn wrong. Lions are better than Minnesota. You'll see. You'll see. Maybe we'll do a little.
You got 2 more years at most, and then JJ's gonna own Detroit.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. All right. Elijah Bowen 499. Did y'all see Will Howard's press conference? Michigan broke them. I didn't see it, but I know they're broken. Did you see it, Kinetic?
I have not.
Dude, that fan base, bro, the program from the athletic director, the athletic director said we should de-emphasize the game.
Yeah, I saw that.
Bro, they're fucking little brother. They're little brother. We got 2 little brothers. Little punk-ass little brothers, bro. We got Bo here. What's up, Bo? How we doing, man?
I'm good. Just finished that show, but I just want to get back to talk about that game on Saturday because I haven't been this excited to watch an SEC team beat fucking Ohio State since 2006.
Bro.
Because I feel like we got fucking robbed back then. That was my favorite Michigan team for the longest time until 2023. But I feel like we got robbed and Florida got that bid for the BCS and Florida handled business. But I'm telling you, I'm so fucking excited. I want to see
Bro,
Tennessee
I got my whole
beat
Saturday.
that ass.
Bo, I got my whole Saturday planned out, bro. I'm doing a little Christmas shopping, and then I'm getting with some of the boys. We're gonna go to this restaurant I love going to, and we're gonna just have a good ass time, man. I
Come
cannot
pick me
wait.
up. I'll go with you.
Yeah,
Fucking drive down here, dude. Hey, Kinetic, drive down here. You can come, bro.
I'll be watching at my vendor show, but I'm telling you, man, I've been watching all the Ohio State channels, all the volunteer channels, bro. They're playing Rocky Top at the bars, planning how they're going to dump that fucking goalpost in the river.
I know. They got the whole route planned out. I can't wait, dude.
They're clowning these fools.
I wish I had a Tennessee jersey because I'd wear it Saturday.
Yeah, I mean,
a jersey.
Like I said in the comments, fucking Michigan started off the funeral. I'm waiting for fucking Tennessee to finish off the cremation of Columbus.
Yeah, I would drive down there, but I don't know if I can afford the drive down there unless someone wants to spot me the money for gas and wings to come down there and hang out with TJ.
Bro. Get Maze Man.
Madman, come on, spot me the money, bro.
Fucking
And what all these motherfucking Ohio State fans don't realize is Tennessee's got the film. The Michigan film is that's the blueprint to beat them. Right. This offensive line is fucking Swiss cheese, man.
Yeah. And they lost their center. Like their offensive line has issues.
Swiss cheese.
I'm interested. It's not like, and like, imagine the reaction if Ohio State takes this loss. What is this fan base going to like? We have achieved this fan base saying we need to get rid of Ryan Day. We've also achieved this fan base realizing it wasn't the fucking signs.
Right. And Vrabel ain't coming.
I know.
No, he ain't coming. He don't want to coach in college.
He's hilarious. It's hilarious.
And then they're going to be in the same situation. If they lose this weekend, they're going to be in the same situation as Alabama after we retired Saban. All of them, if they fire Ryan Day, half their fucking team's going in the portal.
Ooh, that'd be fun. Well, we don't want that, though. Well, we don't want Ryan Day fired, is what I mean.
If half their team goes in the portal?
Well, all right, but I mean, they find a good coach, man. I kind of like where we're at with Ryan Day right now. I'm not, it's not like they're winning, and I don't think they're winning next year. Although Michigan's got to put some work in here. But like, I mean, I like we're home. We have a new offensive coordinator. We have a better quarterback already. I already know we do.
I don't think he's getting fired. The AD already said he's on the sideline starting next year versus Texas.
Good. Yeah, it's good.
And then I saw a video this morning after I watched Johnny Olden's little upload of the Alabama AD on there, basically crying about Michigan, saying how they're begging for money and all this shit. We can't compete with these other schools, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, that's crazy. The leaders, they have a dynasty built on paying and buying players, bro. And then
Now
they're
that
going to
it's
complain
fair,
about
they
next year.
right.
It's
But
insane.
regards to the portal, I mean, if we get Justice Haynes and a couple of receivers that are, you know, some good guys and a couple linemen, I mean, I don't mind handing the keys to Bryce then, you know, because he's going to have a lot of veteran. It's like having a rookie quarterback in the NFL, you know. You're going to have a lot of and a really good defense.
Yeah, I mean, I agree, but we got to get offensive line help.
Right. That Josh Thompson kid would be huge.
Yeah. Yeah, if we could, we just need a wide receiver, 2 offensive linemen, a defensive lineman, and a linebacker.
Yeah, but Justin Haynes would be huge. Coming
Yeah,
in.
you know what's interesting is Dowdle seems to be the running back from Nebraska. I think he's visiting this weekend.
Right. And
the Nebraska insiders believe Michigan's the reason he went into the portal.
Right. And it's nothing against who we got already on the team. It's just, in my opinion, I think a veteran guy who's going to come in on maybe, you know, first and second down and Blake Corum style, Khalil Mullen style, and get you those, you know, 2 to 3 yards to keep you ahead of the chains. Why them guys get some time, get some reps, get some snaps. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey,
I agree with
when
that.
you get around to responding to Detroit Kyle there, pull up your the thing I sent you in DM.
I see it. That doesn't mean shit.
We'll
get to that after. We got Bo on the line. We'll get to that after.
Yeah, I know,
All right,
I know.
Bo, let me read this super chat. So we got Detroit Kyle here with the 10-hour super chat. A Vikings fan talking about knowing how to win a championship. Laugh my ass off. I know it's funny, isn't it, Kyle? I think that's fucking hilarious. You can live in denial all you want, man. Dan built this from the ground up. Absolute leader, man. Wake up, buddy. Listen, he's gonna find out real
Kevin
quick.
O'Connell's a better head coach.
You think he's a better head coach than Dan Campbell?
I do.
Then why is your coach 1-4 against him?
Look at the team he had. You're not winning shit with Kirk Cousins.
What did Campbell have? Campbell had a team that was awful.
Yeah, Kirk Cousins is the
don't worry.
worst quarterback.
We'll find out in 2 weeks, buddy. We'll
Hey,
find out in 2 weeks.
I will say this. I'm a Patriots fan by default because, you know,
Tom Brady.
Yeah. And I never jumped off that bandwagon. I'm not going to be that type of guy. But so I watched the Patriots still. Drake May's pretty legit.
Wait, who is? Drake May? Yeah.
Drake May's pretty legit.
I think Drake May is actually pretty solid.
I mean, he's on pace right now. I saw them pull a graphic up last Sunday. He's on pace right now to break Michael Vick's like average for rushing yards as a rookie, like per attempt. It's like he's like 0.3 or 5 yards behind Mike Vick. So I mean, that man can move. And Chip Lindsey had him and had the 7th best offense. So I mean, that Bryce shit, that's looking good.
Yeah, I think that's a good match. Yeah, I don't know. Listen, we're gonna find out. Listen, here's what we know: we have an upgraded offensive coordinator, we have an upgraded quarterback. You know, we just have some more questions that we got to get answered here. That's kind of where we are.
Yeah, give me Kenneth Grant for Christmas, and I'm ready to go.
I'm gonna tell you what, man. You know, the
give
more
me
it's delayed, Bo, the more likely I think he's coming back.
Yeah, give that man.
I will say this though. I will say this about Kenneth Grant. If he goes to the combine, his draft stock's gonna shoot up.
That's the only way it can happen.
He's got to declare for the draft. When's he got to declare?
His athleticism for 340 pounds is going to blow people away at the combine.
All right, stop saying that out loud. I don't want him to hear it.
I feel you on that, but I feel like deep down, since he's roommates with Mason Graham, I feel like deep down there's this like Mason's gonna go top 5, maybe top 10. I want to be top 5, top 10. There's that low key competition between them, and if he's not that type of pick, You know what I'm saying? Like,
No, I agree with you. I'm just saying if he decides to go, his draft stock's still going to go up after the combine.
Yeah, someone will take a flyer
So-
on him, like the Ravens.
So he's got to make a decision by January 6th.
Does he though? Because Quentin
it's a deadline.
Johnson didn't make the decision in like February, in the beginning of February, and came back in March.
Yeah, that was weird. I don't know. He withdrew. No, but he withdrew from the draft. I don't know. I guess you can withdraw.
But it was in
from
March. It was in March when he decided to come back.
No, it was like fucking June or July when he came back.
Was
Because
it that
he didn't
late?
get drafted. It was weird. He didn't sign
No,
an agent.
it was before. It was before the draft, though. It was before the draft.
Quentin Johnson.
Yeah, it was before the draft when
No,
he
I don't
came
think
back.
it was.
It was March, dude. I'm telling you.
Hey, but I'm about to go in and order some food for my wife and take it home. So I'll get off here
All right,
and let
brother.
somebody else get on. But hey, you guys keep up the good work.
Yeah, thank you, bro. Have a good night, man.
Yeah,
Happy
good.
holidays, man.
Yeah, go blue.
Go blue, bro.
All right, boys. We got open call lines. You want to call in? We're here for another 30 minutes.
Go ahead and show what I
Okay,
sent
all
you.
right. All right, hold up. Well, the problem is you put it in my fucking DMs, bro. All right, what is? You gave me two things though. What are they?
Yeah, I just sent it to highlight. I sent it the second time highlighting it.
Okay, I can share this. Like Kinetic thinks this is a victory, boys.
No, I'm saying you're saying he doesn't deserve Coach of the Year. Right now, he's the betting.
Yeah, because the betting odds say he should be Coach of the Year. He deserves it.
Well, I mean, Vegas knows what they're talking about.
But, all right, the number one betting odds doesn't always win though. All right, so here's where I'm at. Why? Give me the argument that you think he should be Coach of the Year.
So like I said, you look at what their expectation was at the start of the year with Sam Darnold. Nobody thought they were going to do what they've done this year. It is 100% from Kevin O'Connell's system that Sam Darnold's performing like this. And you can say that because if you look back at Kirk Cousins and Kevin O'Connell's system, Kirk Cousins outside of Kevin O'Connell's system, Joshua Dobbs I keep wanting to say Kirk Campbell, Kevin O'Connell's system, Joshua Dobbs outside of Kevin O'Connell's system. Same thing with Nick Mullins. Same thing with Sam Darnold. He's a great coach. His offense is great. He's a quarterback whisperer. But at the end of the day, for this season, he has exceeded every expectation this team had.
Okay.
Has he a mile?
Okay. I do not disagree with you that Minnesota has exceeded expectations and that they're playing well. But your team is 12-2. My team is 12-2.
Mm-hmm.
My team has 177 point differential. Your team has 117.
Yeah.
My team has way more players who are injured than your team.
But your team has those stats and that record with a team that was expected to be a Super Bowl winner or at least get to the Super Bowl from the very beginning. Kevin O'Connell did this with a team that was expected to not have more than 6 wins.
Because my team has the same record as your team, they're penalized?
No, because Kevin O'Connell did more with less as the head coach.
Okay, but you act like Minnesota didn't have a good team, though.
Look at what they had. They had Justin Jefferson, right? So he was great.
All right, go on.
Look at what they had. Besides Justin Jefferson, TJ Hawkinson was injured. Jordan Addison. Well, I'm saying they haven't had him all year. Jordan Addison missed some games with a suspension and didn't really come on until a couple weeks ago. Aaron Jones, who was run out of Green Bay for being too old to be a star. An offensive line where they've got two good tackles, but their center and guards. They brought in Dalton Reisner off of free agency when nobody else signed him. Blake Brandel, nobody nobody on the interior offensive line is worth any note. On defense, they let Danielle Hunter go, and they had who on the defensive line? They had who at linebacker? They brought in Blake Cashman. They had undrafted free agent Ivan Pace. What are you talking about?
Look at the Lions. We have 22 players who are out.
Right.
Our entire front seven is decimated.
Compare your team to the starting lineup with the Vikings. Okay, from the start of the season.
Team now?
Well, no, from the start of the season. Compare the Vikings to the Lions starting roster. Look at what your team had. Look at what my team had, and look at what Kevin O'Connell did with that team. It's not even close on paper. The talent difference.
Okay, I agree with you. The Lions are more talented, but the Lions have lost players throughout the year and have kept up all the winning. We're up to 22 players on IR. That's my point. We're dropping like flies here.
Right, because because Coach Campbell's play style injures players.
Wait, his coaching style is to play injured players?
No, his coaching style is getting these players injured.
Bro, this is the first year it's been like this, though. I mean, listen, we play a physical brand of football.
Exactly. And I'm not like I don't hate that style of play, but I'm saying Dan Campbell had a Super Bowl caliber team from the start of the season. And he's 12-2 with half his team injured. Kevin O'Connell started the season with a team that had not a lot of firepower at all and was in full rebuild mode. We traded out Kirk Cousins for Sam Darnold. We traded out Daniil Hunter for Andrew Van Ginkel and Jonathan Grenard. Okay, we drafted a cornerback that would have started if he didn't pass away in a car crash. Okay, I mean, the team was not. There was a reason they were projected 6 wins at the start of the season, and he's 12-2 with a quarterback that pretty much everyone else had written off as trash.
All right, look at the difference here. You beat Tennessee by 10 points. Checkmate.
Okay.
Checkmate.
Look at the other games, though. Darnold had some games where he was lights out and some games where he was a little bit better than Sam Darnold of years past. That's a credit to Kevin O'Connell. You put Sam Darnold with almost any other head coach, he's not doing this.
Okay. I don't obviously look at Sam Darnold's track record. I listen. This is we're having right now. We're having the Travis Hunter Ashton Genty debate right now.
We are, yeah.
We're talking about two.
So since we're doing that, swap the quarterbacks. If Dan Campbell had Sam Darnold, do you think you're 12-2? And if Kevin O'Connell had Jared Goff, do you think we're 12-2?
Well, do I get Sam Darnold playing the way he is? I mean, look, let's not act like Ben Johnson doesn't do a great job.
Because I think the reason he's playing the way he is because of Kevin O'Connell. Because Kevin O'Connell has done that with Josh Dobbs, Kirk Cousins, with Nick Mullins, and Sam Darnold. So if you take him out of that system, I don't think he plays this good.
So here's what makes it tough, though. I've not seen a different quarterback than Jared Goff in this system.
True.
So it's hard to truly know. We'll see. People are mad at you debating me, Kinetic. Hey, we embrace debate, boys. We embrace debate. It's all love. All right, so let's see.
It'd be a boring show if I got on here and just agreed with everything TJ says.
Yeah, we can't do that. It's all good. He's a Minnesota fan, boys. It's all good. All right, so listen, guys, we got open call lines. Next caller is the next call, the next caller is the next caller. So you want to call in? Call in. We have the link in the chat. We have 30 minutes until we're going to close the show. But so what we'll do here is I'll throw our members up. Let's see.
We got 219 people currently watching on YouTube and 140 likes. Let's get that number up, guys. Come on.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys.
Yes, he was an accomplished quarterback when he was in his mid to late 20s. In his 30s, he was not good before Kevin O'Connell, and he's not been good after Kevin O'Connell.
No, Darnold. Listen, Darnold is essentially doing what Baker Mayfield, reviving their career, man. Yeah. I respect Minnesota more than I respect Green Bay. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think you guys are a threat, but Lions are better. Keegan, what's up, man?
And I agree with Ralph. Absolutely. I don't hate the Lions. I actually root for the Lions if they're not playing Minnesota. So
it's all good. It's all good. Hey, look. You're essentially in a lion's den right now, Kinetic. There's a lot of lions in the chat. I don't think everyone's a lion.
I've got a Lions hat and a jersey somewhere. Like I like a lot. I like players on the Lions.
Burks knows. What's up, Keegan?
Yeah, man. I had to call back in. I read about it. Go to bed. Kinetic, you're crazy if you think Minnesota's as good as Detroit.
No, I'm not saying they're as good as Detroit. I'm saying Kevin O'Connell has overachieved with a roster that is worse than Detroit. and that's why he deserves Coach of the Year.
The Lions are
The Lions
the
at
best
full strength
team
is 100%
in the
better
NFL.
than the Vikings at full strength right now.
The
All right,
Lions
so
are the best team in the NFL, and they have
With-
several
I'm not
injuries.
disputing that if they're at full strength.
well, yeah, full strength. Us injured right now, Keegan. So which is I am concerned.
Yeah, I saw that 22 injuries. I saw that.
I'm concerned. I don't know if we have now. The good news is we have some guys. It's so funny. This is a Michigan. This is a Michigan call-in show. We're talking Lions. I really probably should do a Lions channel or something, but that'd be fun. All right, so here's the good news about the Lions. Alex Anzalone's coming back. Aiden Hutchinson. I don't know if anyone saw his interview he just did with
Yeah,
fucking Taylor Lautner. That was crazy. He's coming back. Playoffs. David Montgomery's gonna be coming back. So we got to make it to the playoffs, and we will. We'll make it to the playoffs. It's just surviving the playoffs to get these guys back. So we'll see where we are. All right, so here's the rules, boys. We have 30 minutes. Keegan's gonna get 15, and Marmar is gonna get 15, and we're gonna close the show here. So shout out to Marmar. Actually, I
bring
changed
on
my mind.
Marmar.
Keegan, I was gonna say, is it cool we bring Marmar up?
Yeah, do that. I'm cool with Marmar.
All right, hold on. Let me get it. So hold on.
No,
There we go.
Kyle. Metellus is great. I didn't talk about the safeties. They got Harrison Smith and Metellus. The reason I didn't bring them up is because I
Hey
was
man,
bringing
you
up the guys
always
that were on the
talk.
team
Hey,
that were
you
weak. Hold
always
on.
talking. Nah, man, you always talking about how these Vikings is better than Detroit. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, hold
I'm
on,
not
bro.
saying they're
You
better.
had-
I just
you
literally
been
said
you
they're
been
not
going
better.
on this. Hey,
Hold on,
you been
Marmar.
going on this rant.
I just
You've been
literally
going
said
on
that
this
they're
rant
not
for
better.
10 minutes.
I
You've
literally
been going
just
on
said
this
they're
rant
not
for
better.
10 minutes.
I literally
Hold on,
just
hold
said
on.
they're not better.
Bowie the ball.
Okay, hold on. So, because y'all were projected to win 6 games this
Yep.
year, and Dan Campbell coaching style injures the player. What?
It's fact.
That don't make no sense.
It's fact.
They going hard. Hey, they going out here. Listen, that's just like us going to a 9-to-5 job and working our butts off, and then we get injured at the job, bro. Stop playing. They
Yeah,
out
but
here
none of
working
what I
their butt
said is
off.
none of
They
what I
going
said is
hard,
untrue.
but they got the Dan Campbell mantra.
Marmar,
That's the
let
Dan
Kinetic
Campbll.
respond.
Hey, and
Marmar, let
Kyle,
Kinetic respond.
The Dan Campbell
Hey,
mantra has led to
come on.
16 players on
Nah,
IR.
it didn't. It's just they going hard. Agent Hudson was a freak accident. If you watch the other games, if you watch the game last week, it was a freak accident. They were freak accident. They playing
Okay.
hard. They doing their job, and they just getting hurt. That's just
Yep,
like Michigan's.
and they're
That's
playing.
just like
they're
that's
playing
just
hard
like
under who? They're playing hard under who?
it don't matter
It does
though.
matter because that's what I said, and it's not inaccurate.
Oh, cause you said it ain't inaccurate.
No, it's not inaccurate because it happened.
So if I go out here and play for my coach and be like, man, I'm about to go out here and play hard for my coach, and I get injured, it's his fault? No.
If your coach has
No.
16 players on IR,
It's
because
not.
of how he
How's it
coaches,
his
then
fault
yes, do it.
though?
All right,
He
hold on.
ain't coaching the defense though. Glenn
Marmar,
It's his
is.
team. It's his team.
Oh
Marmar,
my
hold on.
goodness,
Is
man.
it
You
Kinetic?
cat.
Is it
Man, you
possible?
cat, bro.
Hold up. Marmar.
Nah, he coming out here with this rhetoric, man. You gotta chill with all
It's
that
not
crap.
rhetoric. It's
That
fact.
Marmar, you gotta let him
it is right.
speak.
It ain't fact.
It is
It
fact.
ain't fact.
Marmar,
How many
How's
players
it
are on the
fact?
IR, and who's the head coach?
All right, hold up.
So
Kinetic,
I'm gonna be so Sharon Moore should be held accountable for Will Johnson injury. Man, you cat.
If
Marmar,
there
easy.
were
Stop
Stop
playing with me, man.
if there were 16 starters on IR for Michigan, you're damn right they would look at Sharon Moore and say, "Dude, what are you doing?"
No, it wouldn't be because they playing hard.
We were looking at Justin Trap. All right, hold up. Time out. Kinetic, is it
Nah,
possible?
man, he coming out here with that crazy stuff,
I know,
bro.
but
You gotta
Marmar, you gotta
stop.
listen. We're here for debate, dog.
Yeah,
We can't
bro.
just yell at people.
Yeah, nah, but you ain't gonna disrespect Detroit Lions like that. Talking about
I'm not
Dan Campbell.
disrespecting them. I said I like them. And they're the best. They
Dan
got the
Campbell
best
came.
roster
Hey,
in the
but
league.
hey,
That's not
Dan Campbell
disrespecting.
came and built this, like he said.
If you're gonna
fall
take
down, we
offense
gonna
to the
bite
truth, then
knees.
you need to
Like you
man
heard
up
what he
and stop
said.
being so
You heard what he
sensitive.
said. You heard what Dan Campbell said in his speech when he first came to there. When we fall down and they think they got it, we gonna bite knees coming right back up. That's what we gonna do.
That's all
Stop
good.
playing with us.
But stop getting your feelings hurt by me talking the truth.
Nah, I ain't getting in my feelings, man. I'm telling
You're
you that
yelling about it.
oh
yelling
yeah, because
about
I'm getting, because I'm
Because
going
you're getting in
Martin
your
Luther
feelings.
King right
You're
here.
getting in your feelings.
I ain't in my feelings, bro.
Then stop
I'm telling
yelling.
you to chill out with that Viking Lion stuff because it's two different
I'm
things.
sorry you can't handle the truth.
It ain't nothing about handling the truth. That ain't the truth.
Marmar, come on. Kinetic, is it
He
possible?
can't.
Is it possible the Lions have injury bad luck? Like, are we just going through a bit of bad luck right now? I mean, because this didn't happen last year. We were actually pretty healthy last year.
It's possible, but it happened under Dan Campbell. And he plays a style that lends itself to the fact that there could be more injuries.
So, because he go on fourth down, it's their fault. They not even going. It ain't even the defense going on fourth down. It's the offense.
Dude, I'm not saying he's a bad coach. I'm not saying that I don't like it, that he goes hard and that the players play hard for him. I like it. My point is that that style, so far with what we have to judge on.
So the defensive players. Let me finish. You saying the defensive players that play on offense?
They're on his team. He's the head coach.
It's his
the
fault.
buck stops with him. The buck stops with him. He's the head coach.
So help me make this make sense. So the defensive players that are on the IR right now, it's because of Dan Campbell, the way he play on offense and going on fourth down, right?
Back up. He's not.
That's what you're saying.
Hold on. Back up. He's not the offensive coordinator. He's the head coach. This entire team has taken on the persona of Dan Campbell. They have taken on the grit. They have taken on the aggressiveness. Yeah. They have taken on the killer instinct.
The mantra of Detroit.
It's not just the offense that's taken that on. The defense has taken that on. And playing defense is very physical. So I'm not saying Dan Campbell's a bad coach. I'm not even saying that I don't like how they play for him. I'm saying that his style has 100% had a hand in there being more injuries on this team than they've seen in how long? How long? When was the last time they had this many injuries? I don't think I've ever seen it. So my point is that the plain fact is that Dan Campbell has more injuries on his team than any other team in recent memory, and I would attribute that to his play style. I'm not saying he's a bad coach. So stop getting in your feelings saying that I'm talking trash about the Lions. I'm not.
I'm not in my feelings, man. I'm just not gonna let you drag the Lions.
I'm not.
That's what a real fan do. You dragging them, but you dragging Dan Campbell because you basically saying, saying that Kevin O'Connell's a better coach than him is not dragging Dan Campbell. I think Dan Campbell's a great coach, but he's a coach that coaches the style. In my opinion, Kevin O'Connell is a better coach than Dan Campbell. I think they are. I think they equal, especially what they do.
My opinion, I think that Kevin O'Connell's better. That doesn't mean I think that.
But when I stated it, it's an opinion. But when you say it's a fact, you cat.
Hey, boys, hold up.
Come on, bro. This dude's cat.
All right, let's do this.
When he speaks, it's a fact. But when I say it, it's
when I'm talking about what we see on this that's a verifiable fact. The injuries, the stats, the predictions of record, that's a fact. When I'm saying my opinion is that Kevin O'Connell's a better coach.
Hey, Aiden Hudson, go out there and make that tackle and break your leg, so it could be my fault.
All right,
that's what you're saying, bro.
Let's look at it like this. So Kinetic's position is Kevin O'Connell is better than Dan Campbell. And I want to know, outside of injuries, why?
I think that Kevin O'Connell
1-4 against him.
I think that Kevin O'Connell is able
which don't make no sense. Eccentric. That's what this is. Odd.
Let him. All right. So why? Tell us why.
I think that Kevin O'Connell is what they call a quarterback whisperer. He's able to get quarterbacks to play way above their level and their skill level. And you can see that reflected under every quarterback that has played under him, whether he was the quarterback's coach or the head coach. He runs a team that is much less talented and is able to get results that far exceed all expectations on paper. Okay, he is able to, on top of that, I think that he as a head coach, and this is something that's not talked about a lot, the way he interacts with his GM and with his defensive coordinator is the way a team should be run. The relationship he has with Kwesi Adolfo-Mensah and with Brian Flores it lends itself to what makes him such a great head coach.
Do you think Dan Campbell does not have a relationship just like that with Brad Holmes and Aaron Glenn?
And so this is what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying
He
that
can't.
Dan
Yes,
Campbell
he
is a
do.
bad coach. I like Dan Campbell. I think he is a good coach. I don't think he's a better coach than Kevin O'Connell in the sense that they're both able to instill a sense of identity in their teams and get their teams to play above their level. However, Dan Campbell plays or coaches a style that, like I said, wins in the regular season, but loses you and gets you eliminated from the playoffs. Kevin O'Connell does not play that style. Dan Campbell, his identity that he's instilled in the team.
When the last time the Vikings went to the playoffs, though? When they lost to the Giants?
At a higher rate than most other teams. That makes him, in my opinion, not as good of a head coach overall as Kevin O'Connell. I would still put Dan Campbell in like the top 5 coaches in the league. I just think Kevin O'Connell's better.
Hey, so Kevin O'Connell better than Dan Campbell when he lost to the Giants in the playoffs a couple years ago?
Say it again, sorry.
The Vikings lost to either the Giants or somebody a couple years ago in the first round of the playoffs.
Was the head coach?
Yeah, I think so.
Kevin O'Connell's only been there for 3 years.
He lost to somebody. He lost to somebody in the playoffs a couple years ago.
Before that, it was Mike Zimmer.
Has the Vikings made the playoffs in the last 3 years?
I'm pretty sure they made the playoffs in 21. I think I was going
through
my surgeries, so I didn't really get to watch.
And they lost in the first round.
Well, yeah, just like the Lions lost in the NFC Championship because of boneheaded.
Okay, but we made it past farther than y'all, though.
Okay.
We made it farther. Y'all lost the first round, though, with Kevin O'Connell. We made it to the NFC Championship. The Lions ain't did that in years.
Yeah, and you had a better team.
And they almost went to the Super Bowl. Almost went to the Super Bowl.
Okay, what about in 22 when we didn't make the playoffs, but we destroyed everybody? Like, do you know the Lions have the best record in the NFL, even better than the Chiefs? Well, maybe not after
they're a good team.
Since 2022, the midway point of 2022. And he did that with the team.
I'm just not going to let a Viking fan, a Packer fan, a Bear fan drag the Lions. Period.
I'm not dragging the Lions. You're just taking
you throwing shade. No, you throwing shade at Dan Campbell. Dan Campbell then bought the mantra of Detroit.
Saying he's not as good as Kevin O'Connell isn't shade.
But hold on, though. It goes deeper than this. So Dan Campbell came to Detroit. He played on that 0-16 team, okay? This goes deeper than what you talking about. He put Detroit, their team put Detroit on their back. He put Detroit on his back. And them people in Detroit love that. They got something to wake up and look forward to.
And that's great.
So I'm not going to sit up here. The reason why you say I'm getting them, no, I'm taking offense to it because it means more to the Detroiters that have been waiting on this for years. And I'm not going to let you sit up here and drag that. No.
Stop being sensitive. Saying he's
it ain't sensitive. Now I'm standing up for all the Detroiters. I'm standing up for all them Detroiters that been waiting on this.
Best coach
hey, I'm standing up. Hey, what Minnesota do? Like, stop. They ain't doing it for the city. They doing it for the city of Detroit, man. And the people love that. Yeah, so leave it alone. Talk about your team. Talk about your team. But talk about your team, though. Nah, don't talk about Detroit, though. Cut it out. Cut that out.
Analyze every team, Detroit or
man, stop all that.
Boys,
you getting in your feelings isn't going to stop me from
analyzing. Man, I ain't getting in no feelings, but you ain't going to talk about it because it's so much deeper than that.
You can't
I'm trying to see that. I'm seeing it through the eyes of a lot of Detroiters. A lot of people have been waiting on this.
All right, we like a Buckeye fan right now, bro.
All right, we got to chill now.
Hey, because that is one of them antagonistic people, huh? Yeah, you are.
I'm gonna mute. All right, so here's the deal. We got to mute, boys. We got to mute. All right, we're doing around the horn right now. Around the horn. It's all love, Marmar. Easy, dog. What?
Shit, man, get back, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. Lame ass nigga, bro.
Marmar.
Shit, the fuck out of here. You ain't gonna keep talking about Detroit Lions, bro. We take that on our heart, bro. You're not gonna do that. I don't care what you talking about. I don't care what you think. I don't care what you think is fact. At the end
All
of
right.
the day, the Lions he came in that press conference. If you go look at that press conference, all the Detroiters stood up to that. They liked it that because they ain't heard nothing like that. Detroit getting better every day, crying down, all that. So when he put that Detroit on back, that means a lot to them Detroiters. Them kids out there suffering, man, they go deeper than that. They got something to look forward to, and that's the Lions. So I'm not gonna sit up here and let you say, "Oh, Dan Campbell is allowing injuries because he the head coach and blah blah." Things happen. People get injured. That's just what it is. It ain't about style of play or anything. It just happens. So they gonna deal with it. They still gonna rise because they still got that mantra. But you ain't gonna sit up here and drag Detroit and Dan Campbell
All
because
right.
I'm not gonna
All
allow
right.
you. I'm gonna stand up for it.
Boys, here's where we are. Week 18, Minnesota and Detroit are going to play. We'll see what's up. All right. Now we have 10 minutes. Let's move to Michigan. All right. We've talked out. I'll unmute you, Kinetic. My bad, bro.
You good?
We have
You
talked about the Lions. We're done. We're moving forward. All right, boys. We know where we stand. We'll talk about the week 18. We'll get back at it. All right. We'll get back at it. But all right, top of this, Keegan. It's been a minute, brother. How you doing?
Yeah, good. I just wanted to touch on a couple things. I really appreciate both of those perspectives. I really appreciate Marmar for standing up for his beliefs. I appreciate what Kinetic was getting at. The thing about Dan Campbell, in my opinion, is that he's not the normal good head coach. He's more of a phenomenon. So that's a little bit different than just a normal good coach. So um, yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe Bill Belichick. I don't know. But Brad Campbell is like a culture phenomenon, similar to maybe Jim Harbaugh. And to connect the points, I don't like the um, the thing about a play style or a strength and conditioning program causing injuries. I don't think that's true. Um, like how do you have a strength and conditioning program that doesn't cause injuries? Like that doesn't even make sense to me.
Well,
And
well,
I hate that narrative. Uh, let me
You can
say this,
hate it if you
Kinetic.
want, but
Let me
at the
let
end
me
of the
let me
day,
say this. Let me
he's
say
the
this.
head
yeah.
of the
Let me
team
finish
that
my
has
point.
more injuries
Let
than
me
any
finish
team in
my
recent
let me
memory.
finish my point, Kinetic.
And that's just it is fact. I mean, you can say it's not because of a system, and maybe
I'm
it's
not
not.
talking
Maybe
about
next
Brad
season,
Campbell. I'm not
maybe
talking
next
about
season
play
that maybe
style.
next
Let
season it
me
doesn't
finish my
happen, and we can
point.
say it was an anomaly. But
Let me
as it
finish
sits
my
right now,
point. Let me connect it. Let me
he's got
connect
that
it
on
back to
paper.
Michigan. So the the thing about Brad Campbell, yes, you can make that point about play style. That's a plausible way to put it. But the Michigan thing about strength and conditioning causes injuries is stupid. It is absolutely absurd that strength and conditioning causes injuries throughout the season. That doesn't make any sense. And I just wanted to say that because I thought of that while you were making your point about the Lions. I think it's a it's a valid point. I don't agree with it. It's a valid point, but um, the Dan Campbell thing, um, those guys buy in, and that's what you need to be on any kind of championship team. You need to buy in, and they do. And so I would rather, for 100 years, buy in and risk my body and go all out like Aiden Hutchinson did and
Yeah.
have freak injuries than be a nonchalant nobody just taking a paycheck trying to get by and win.
I don't disagree with that. As when I played football, I would absolutely love to play for a coach like Dan Campbell. My problem with Dan Campbell is that he doesn't switch up his style in the playoffs when he needs
Hey,
to.
do you know Dan
And
Campbell?
Marmar,
Do
let
you
me
know him
finish.
personally?
Let me finish
Do
talking,
you
bro.
know him personally?
Marmar, let me
Your
talk without
problem with him?
interrupting
You
you,
said
bro.
you got a problem with him. What did he do to you?
Marmar,
Marmar, chill, brother.
you're
Let
the
him
only
speak.
one here getting taken offense and taking things personal.
Yeah, man,
Okay,
because Detroit been through enough, man, for you to
that's
sit up
fine.
there
They
and
can
do
be
all
through
that.
enough, but I'm gonna analyze a
Nah,
team
you need to have some.
objectively.
You need to have
So
some
I'm
consideration, bro.
not gonna shy away from opinions because it might hurt somebody's feelings because they got a love
Nah,
affair
nah,
with their head
you
coach.
taking it. You taking it to a
I
whole
like
nother
Dan
level,
Campbell.
though.
I like his style, but at the end of the day, I don't think that he's a better coach than Kevin O'Connell. That doesn't mean I think he's a bad coach.
He's from
I
the
would still
Sean
choose
Payton
Dan Campbell.
coaching tree.
I would still choose Dan Campbell over 29 other 30 other coaches in the league.
Oh,
I'm
because you
not
biased
dragging
because you're
Dan
a
Campbell.
Vikings fan.
No, I think that Kevin O'Connell is doing a better head coaching job than anybody else in the league this season. That doesn't
Dallas
mean that I'm
faltered last
dragging
year.
Detroit or insulting Dan Campbell. And I'm going to analyze whatever team or sport we're talking about here. I'm not going to shy away from giving my analysis or my opinions because it might hurt somebody's feelings. Sorry.
You just want to be right, man. You right. You got it. You got it.
Everybody
You
thinks
right.
they're right. They wouldn't have an opinion if they
Nah,
didn't think
I
it
don't
was
think
right.
I'm right. I don't think I'm
That's
right.
because you're not.
Nope.
That's different.
Nope.
All right. Anyways,
Oh, you funny. Hey, you are funny. Man, you better take your beanbag with glasses looking ass on
hey, all
somewhere,
right,
bro.
Marmar,
Like
chill,
for real.
dog. Chill, dog. I
Love
can't,
you
dog.
too,
I can't.
Marmar. Love you too,
We
Marmar.
can't. Marmar, I love you, dog. Don't worry. Marmar, we're gonna be hosting, dog. I can't have you. I'm gonna bring you back up, but don't be doing that. Don't be throwing no insults to nobody. All right, my friend. We good? We good, dog? We good. We good. All right.
Bruh, you. Hey, listen, you a Skip Bayless type dude, bruh. Like for real, man. Like you doing all that extra stuff. You want to be right, like Skip Bayless. And Skip Bayless is a
Well,
Dallas fan. He ain't never right.
in
I'm gonna
that
start
vein,
Stephen A.
I'm
I'm gonna
just gonna
start
say,
Steve. Hey,
in
when the
that vein, I'm
Vikings
just gonna
lose,
say with
hey,
Kevin O'Connell,
li-
all he does is win.
listen, win this year.
12-2 with Sam Darnold. Who else has done that?
Okay, what was his record last year though?
With Joshua Dobbs and Nick Mullins? Come on.
5, right?
What would Dan
Okay,
Campbell's record have been with
but they were
Joshua
so
Dobbs
he
and
was
Nick Mullins?
accepted quarterback whisperer. What did he do with Dobbs and
Again, you
Mullins?
can't argue
Nothing.
that he is. Look at Joshua Dobbs' production under any other coach and look at what he got, what Kevin O'Connell got.
Dobbs was doing
Look at
good
Nick
at
Mullins.
Arizona
Look at Nick
before he was
Mullins.
traded there.
Look at Nick Mullins' production under Kevin O'Connell. Look at his production under any other coach. Look at Kirk Cousins' production under Kevin O'Connell. Look at what it's been for the Atlanta Falcons since he left Kevin O'Connell. Look at Sam Darnold's production under every other coach. Look at what it is under Kevin O'Connell.
But I disagree with that because he did good in San Francisco. He just had to back up
He didn't
Purdy.
do anything good in San Francisco. He held a clipboard.
Yes, he did.
He
How
held a
didn't he?
clipboard.
No, he didn't. When Purdy went
Yes,
down,
he
he
did.
come in and did his thing. He did
The
his
same way
thing.
Jack Tuttle did. That doesn't mean Jack Tuttle was a great quarterback.
But we ain't talking about Jack Tuttle, though.
We're not talking about
Jack Tuttle was a 7-year senior,
starting
though.
quarterback.
We talking about that. Sam Darnold did good in the 49ers. When Purdy went down, he did. That's how they got to the playoff. He played a couple games for him. He won them games. Okay. Sam Darnold ain't trash. He was just drafted to the wrong people.
Then why did the 49ers not keep him?
He was a free agent.
They could have signed him.
They didn't have to.
Because nobody wanted him.
Oh, nobody wanted him, but he on the Vikings.
Nobody wanted him. They brought him in on a 1-year, $10 million deal to be a bridge to JJ, and they were not expecting him to win more than 6 or 7 games.
JJ got hurt though, so he had to step up.
It didn't matter. JJ wasn't going to play this year, even if he didn't get hurt.
He, like you said in the previous, early on in the show, he got weapons around him.
He does.
But
Hawkinson's been injured all season. Addison was suspended for half the season and didn't play well until the last 3 games. So he had one weapon. Now, Aaron Jones played well above the level of what he was expected to as well. But he was run out of Green Bay. Burks can attest to this because they thought he was too old to continue performing at a high level. Okay, so Sam Darnold has had how old is Aaron Jones? 29, 30 years old, something like that. He had a 30-year-old Aaron Jones and Justin Jefferson. Now, Justin Jefferson's a hell of a weapon, but my point is that when I'm talking about what JJ's going to have, I'm talking about he's going to have third-year Jordan Addison. He's going to have Justin Jefferson. He's going to have TJ Hawkinson back to full health. That's not what Sam Darnold had this year.
I love JJ, but who say he gonna play though? Who say he's gonna be a good quarterback in the NFL?
Everybody in the Vikings. And I'm going to say right now,
yeah, that's the only people.
If you think Kevin O'Connell is not, it can get what he got out of Joshua Dobbs, Nick Mullins, and Sam Darnold, and he's not going to get that and more out of JJ. Come on now.
All right, boys, we have 2 minutes. Final thoughts. Each person gets 30 seconds. I'm gonna let Marmar
JJ ain't gonna do shit.
What?
See, you a hater.
I ain't a hater. I'm telling you facts.
You hate.
I'm a hater, but you weren't just hating though. Come on, bro. You funny, bro.
When's the last time I threw shade at one of our Wolverines?
20
more seconds. Because you're a Viking. He on the Vikings now. He a rivalry.
I'm not throwing shade at Aiden Hutchinson. I'm not throwing shade at any Wolverine players.
Since you're a Viking fan, I'm throwing hate all through them.
If you want to be like that says more about you than it does them.
Hey, listen. It don't say nothing. It just say
I support our guys. I support our guys when they're here and when they go to the NFL.
Hey, that's cool. Hey, that's cool for you.
I don't switch up on our players when they leave.
Marmar, that's your 30. We're gonna go with
hey, man, I don't care if you been in. Hey, listen, let me make something clear. Hey, you can talk all that on there.
It's okay, TJ. He got in his feelings.
Man. No, let me say this though. It ain't nothing about none of that. It's your tone, how you come at people, bro.
You're the one with the raised voice. You're the one yelling, not me.
Because you talking about Detroiters though, like Detroit, like you talking about Dan Campbell.
About what I see,
like your Vikings is like your Vikings were 12-2 for the first time and what?
Marmar, give your final thoughts, bro.
Well, and what?
You gotta call it.
And what? Nah, Kinetic be thinking he right all the time and he wrong. I don't care how many books you. I don't care how many paragraphs you read. You ain't right.
All right, Marmar.
You just ain't right.
Brother,
you're right. Final thought, he cat.
Stop acting like a Buckeye, Marmar.
Listen, it's entertaining. I do appreciate it's fun. All right, here's
Buckeye.
Marmar.
Getting in your
face. Hey, Buckeye.
Marmar, I want to wish you a happy holiday, my guy. And we'll see you Monday, all right, brother? Go blue.
Hey,
you got my number, dog. Get at me, all right?
Hey, hold on. Now we just started a new show called Kinetic and Tamar. going back and forth like Shannon Sharp and Skip Bayless.
Sounds like a hit, dog.
Yeah, that's what it's gonna be called.
The Kinetic and Marmar show. The Kinetic.
Nah, it's gonna be called the hit. It's gonna be called the hit.
Let's do it.
It's gonna be called the hit because this is just like Shannon Sharp before he went to ESPN when he arguing about how bad the Cowboys is. And then he's arguing about how good the Cowboys is. And then Skip Bayless is arguing about how bad the Lakers is or LeBron is. And then Shannon Sharp arguing how good LeBron is. So, yeah, that's just what that was. Your ratings just went up.
Here we go, bro. Hey, an idea was born, bro. All right, peace out, my brother. Get at me, dog.
I love Kinetic and Keegan, man.
Yeah, you're good, bro. Merry Christmas.
Bro, that's what's about.
Yeah, Merry Christmas, bro.
Hey, Merry Christmas, man. For real. Go blue, brother. See, that's what's about, boys. We debate. Look, I'm going to say this, Keegan. I'll let you talk next. But look, obviously that got heated. But we embrace debate, man. And it's okay to have a counter position that you don't agree with. You know, you just got to battle with your position, your knowledge, stats, whatever. That's where the battle's had. So appreciate Marmar, appreciate Kinetic doing the damn thing. It was entertaining, it was fun. Keegan, all right, man. What's your final thoughts, man?
Yeah, man. Both Marmar and Kinetic no ball. So that's what's up. And it is entertaining. It's intense. So like while it was happening, it was intense, but it's all good. It's
It's all love. It's all love with you guys.
and
It is
Marmar's
true.
right. Like that is entertaining for a lot of people. It's not for me. I'm kind of a peaceful person, but yeah, uh, yeah, it's whatever, man. Go blue. I'm good,
Yeah,
man.
Keegan, you seem like a peaceful person, Keegan. I get that
Yeah,
vibe from you, bro. You like to just chill and enjoy and you just enjoy life, bro. That's the kind of vibe I get from you, my friend.
yeah, I love football. I love football. It's a simple pleasure for me, and I eat it up a few hours a day, and I don't even take life very seriously. I just do the things that I enjoy, and I try to do those things well, and try to put all the stock that I can into those things. And at the end of the day, maybe that will you know come out the best for me. So um, yeah, just I appreciate what y'all do, and go blue.
I
Go blue,
appreciate
bro.
you, Keegan. Go blue, brother. Have a good holiday, bro.
All right, y'all too.
Yeah, peace. All right, boys. So we got the name of the Marmar and Kinetic show. We're gonna call it "Fuck First Take." This is last take. All right, last take wins. Winner take all. That's the new show. Maze Madman's already working on it. He's got a new show coming. It's a last take, Maze. That's the new show for Kinetic and Marmar. All right, fucking. All right, Kinetic. Give us your final thoughts, brother.
No, I mean my final thoughts. Let's enjoy the weekend. This is our first weekend of playoff, a real playoff in college football. Let's all be watching the when the Vols take care of the Buckeyes part 2, like we did a couple weeks ago. Let's just enjoy the postseason, man. Let's be patient with the team. Trust the coaches. Let them do what they're gonna do. Support the team. We're going to be fine. We're going to be fine.
Agreed. Yeah, so I think patience is key. We do instant analysis. That's what the show's about. So I give you the analysis in the present. It's where we are. But we got 2 more weeks of this, so we'll see where we are, obviously. And then obviously we got the bowl game coming up. So let's look forward to that. Bryce Underwood won't be playing in that game, but hopefully we get some good practice reports. We'll stay on it. Michigan basketball. Shit, we didn't even talk about that.
Yeah, but those are tough losses, man.
Damn it, we should have talked about that. I don't know why we just did a 4-hour show and didn't even talk about Michigan basketball. So, all right. Long story short, they look good, but we got to get some shit together. We got to clean up the turnovers, and we got to learn to close out games, man. But I believe in Dusty; he'll figure it out. So, all right, boys. Like I told you, Monday 8 p.m. is our next show. That's the Michigan Wolverines live. That is the only show next week. So stay tuned to that. Now, let me qualify. Something crazy happens, we might have to do an emergency show. And I mean, it's got to be crazy. It's got to be worth it. But you never know with Michigan. There's always something going on. And then after that show, what up?
Madman's in the chat with the 3 of us. Are we doing anything Saturday after the games? Are we doing a watch along? Are we doing post game after the playoffs? Like Madman's in the chat. We're both on here. Are we doing anything Saturday at all? We can figure it out off camera if we need to.
But. Yeah, we can. Well, we can do it on camera because of shit. I hear you though. I mean, dude, to be real with you, I got a Christmas shop, and then I got plans to.
I'm half tempted to try to find the money to drive down there on Saturday, bro. For real.
If I get home for Christmas shopping with enough time between when I got to go out, I'll hop on with you guys.
Hey, if you're for real, shoot me the information for like what time y'all are going to be.
I will.
Where.
Yeah,
because if I can make it work money wise, which I don't know if I can, because it's like an hour and a half drive down there for me, something like that.
It might be. I don't know. You tell me, bro.
I don't know exactly where you're at. Like, so
I'll tell you. I'll say that
I know it was like an hour and 45 for me to go to Ann Arbor from here.
Yeah, so. I'll tell you off camera where I'm at. All right, so. Yeah, we'll see. We'll talk.
But I'll for real try and see what I can do.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, so maybe we'll do a surprise show Saturday. If I got time, I'll hop on.
Madman, give me an advance on my next paycheck so that I can go down and watch the games with TJ on Saturday.
There you go. You heard the man. All right, boys. Well, we're gonna get out of here. We will be doing a post game show for the bowl game. We will be doing one. And then we'll have, so let me just look at the schedule. So we got a show Monday, the 23rd, 8 p.m. There will be no show that week unless something crazy happens and we got to do one. And then the next show will be after that, the 31st of December, man. And that'll be the post game show. So 2 shows before the new year. And
Monday night, catch me over on Maze Madman's channel. We'll have a show as well with
also
Madman,
let them know where they can find you. I'm sorry, I cut you off.
No, you're good. Maze Madman channel on YouTube, everywhere else, X, YouTube, Instagram, anywhere, Discord, Kinetic 615. But Monday night with Madman and the Maniac, maybe we'll talk TJ into coming on at some point. And we will have some guests the next couple weeks too.
There we go. All right, boys. Well, we're out. Have a good holiday. We will see you Monday. But enjoy yourselves. Have fun this weekend. As you guys know, it's always go blue.
Go blue.